Sorry for the hold up. As usual, I'm just dying inside. Okay. Well, one way or another, you have a resort island to clean up. Alright. Alright. Alpha. That's right, it is Big Chongus Day. It is interesting that started giving out the boss mats, which again, for someone who has ground them all ahead of time, it's kind of pointless, but... Okay. Run this. Also, public service announcement for all Genshin Impact gamers. When the Luna 1 update drops for the start of Node Cry, the value of condensed resin is going to change from 40 resin per condensed resin to 60 condensed resin. Meaning that if you fill up your inventory to 5 max condensed resin, you're going to go from 40 times 5, 200, to 60 times 5, 300. That's 100 free resin for the price of nothing, which is 1 2/3 fragile resin, or 1.66 bar, 1.66 repeating. Either way, it's not much, but it's entirely free, so every little bit counts. Just be mindful. Let me see this here. What are we doing? Pick this up, and do have the leyline boosted drops today, which I'm just going to use on Moni, as one does. Check something. This over here, and hello, friend. Got that Shingus. Dodge. Maybe I should have actually put in Nefa first. Hello, Ballashine. What if there was a sci-fi setting where there was a second sun, and it was the Bala sun? How would it be different from the normal sun? It's sort of a binary star system where you've got the sun and a Bala sun. Maybe even a Cybala sun. And then it could be the third. I don't know. I haven't thought this one through. I'm waiting for your input. Let me see, and put it right here, and do it like this. Okay. Also, it's Chongyun's birthday. Get excited. Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't think it's necessarily a hard and fast rule. It's not. There aren't really rules regarding this sort of thing. You're just disappointed. But turnabout is, after all, fair play. Yeah. It's not my birthday. Let me see this here, and take you out, take you down, this down, and I'm aware. Let me see this here, and how many more? Good damage from Inefa. And how best to take this out? Not that there's any point to it, but I like to be thorough. Back when I did Mondstadt Archon Quest years ago, tried to skip straight to the end to unlock bounties and requests as quickly as possible. The issue is that if you break the Hill Troll barricades at the end, it unlocks. You get a few food items, the Diluc hamburgers, as a reward. And I just didn't do that. I might not be a boy anymore, but I'm not a man. I'm too much of a loser and a failure for that. No, it can never really strip a woman of womanhood without her choice. But being a man is a subjective judgment. You kind of stop being one if you're a failure at life. I don't say that because I approve of that, but that is how most people perceive it. Like most people would consider a man who isn't particularly virile to be some sort of eunuch. And I'm not saying that's good, but that is the truth of this world. So, let me... We got some ley lines to crunch up over here. We got 15 million mora just sitting and ready, which is exciting. But it's all gonna get used on Lauma, Aino, Foins, and hopefully Nilu. I do actually have some materials ready for leveling Nilu's weapon, because I think I'm gonna go for it. Just because before Nefer comes out. And the interesting thing is that apparently Nefer is going to be a Dendro Catalyst on-field Lunar Bloom DPS who will work with Lauma. Somewhat unsurprisingly, and more or less about... Well, that's kinda what I said. Kinda, not exactly, but kinda. The main thing is, interestingly enough, she's going to be a catalyst, just like Lauma, in the same way that both Inefa and Twins were polearm characters. Which is interesting because it implies that they may be doing that deliberately if they have more setups in the future. As in... Oh, goodness. So that if you miss out on getting the weapon of one, you could get a second copy of the other if you felt so inclined, especially since the weapons are even more situational than the others, honestly, in that it's... Oh, goodness. You know, the lunar reaction damage is so specific. The weapons that work for it are going to work for that specifically, and that's about it. So having, you know, and given that Lunar Bloom is just one character, or soon two characters, though to be fair, apparently Columbina will enable all 6 lunar reactions, as in each is going to be a reaction with Hydro. That's going to be the commonality. So then Lunar Swirl, Lunar Crystallize, Lunar Vaporize, Lunar Freeze, etc. And again, oh goodness, to have the weapons be purely connected to one or the other, not interchangeable in one other way, I think it's actually probably a pretty smart idea to have them share a weapon type if the reaction is going to be so limited. You know, if it would honestly be better to lock it to one weapon type than 2 in terms of condensing rules, I suppose. Though I do kind of wish Nefer was a bow, as she was initially leaked, just because Notlan had so many Catalyst characters, and it's plain that it's been done in order to make it so that when they have characters who use weapons that aren't actually weapons they equip, like the Shark Board or Lanion's Chakrams, that people don't say, hey, why don't I get to see the weapon I rolled for? Because you never saw them really to begin with Catalyst anyway. The expectations are different. But they already have characters in the vein of Raiden and to a lesser extent Kirara, even though no one uses her normals, who don't really use the weapon all that much that they equip. So and I suppose in a decent way it's not necessarily a bad thing that they're handling as they are, because it means more characters can equip sack frags and Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. You know, in the end, I suppose the important thing is making sure that as few characters as possible are polearm, so that you can use sacrificial weapons and not just Fav. Again, I do find it funny, because given that upon launch, Xiangling was literally the only polearm character. She was the only polearm character in the entire game. And then they added Zhongli, and then they were exactly 2. And it's even funnier that Tartaglia was also 1.1, considering he uses the sort of Dark Souls 2 Twin Blade in his moveset as a, attacking with a polearm that isn't actually a polearm. And then they made him a bow. I don't know. It's just kind of amusing to me. But as I was... I mean, it is crazy that out of the... Let me just... Who are the base? Chi-Chi, Kaching, Jean... Yeah, 3 out of the 5 launch 5... standard banner 5 stars are sword characters. It really is. And they've been working to make that less disproportionate because... we got Skirk and Dahlia, and that was... And Shuinen, it's still the most common weapon type by far. They've been getting better about it, but it's still very, very amusing just how many sword characters they put out. Let me continue. Yeah, but in terms of catalysts, we got Aoife, Milani, Sitwali, Mizuki. A full third out of the characters we got. And then you have Lanyan, this patch cycle War Catalyst. Which, again, interesting. Main thing is, we gotta pick up from here and clear out the resort island. Okay. How best should I keep going? Also, I have 5 blue fates to roll with. We'll see if we get anything. Right now we're at... Well, right, I do need to pick them up from the gift shop. Do have 1 crown for the month. We got 74. The only 2 I've used were for Bennett's Burst and Xiangling's Burst. Mark 5 and get some more here. Honestly, I should be picking up these experience books from now on, because I never have to worry about using too much Stardust. And it does make things easier. This is something I will never need to purchase or craft, I imagine. Let me check some things. It is interesting that there is a weapon or crafting limit per day. Still. Top-up bonus does reset next patch, which, again, I intend to go for Niwu, Flynn's, Lauma, and the weapons for each to make employment somewhat worth it, so... Let me check some things. This is gonna be... How much on standard? It's gonna take me to 77 pity on standard. Let's see if this is anything. Okay, 73. 74. 75. Come on. 76. Really? Okay. 77. Oops. Okay, well, nothing then. In the end, it's leveling Aino, Lauma, Niwu, and eventually Flynn's will get me some stuff, so I'm not that worried, but even still. Silly. So in that case, we should... Party I wanted to use for this here was this team. Of course, Chaska is not truly at full potential, but she'll be fine. Widsith. Holy, what? Okay, who's got... Whatever. Who has Sacrifice right now? Oh, Aoife, because of the EM. Everyone's got something decent right now, so we're good to go. Poop Canny. Easy breezy no one, easy breezy summer, welcome to Noxatok, and welcome to the Easybreeze Holiday Resort. Please swap the beach that way to check in. Noxatok, that's the name of this island we're on. Local language translates to cavern of stone and prickly pears. I've already seen this, but yeah, prickly pears don't grow here anymore. Noctily and non us both. Maybe it's because the nutrients in the soil aren't what they used to be. Easybreeze Holiday Resort, huh? Didn't you come here after receiving an invitation from the resort? I'm okay, let me give you a brief overview. The Easybreeze Holiday Resort is a large summer resort located on the coast and divided into several different regions. It was decided to build the resort here in Noxatok in the far west of Notland. Now all you need to do is walk that way along the beach to get to the reception. Make sure to pick up your commemorative item from the resort. After that, you're free to enjoy your holiday. And so, don't forget to pick up your album from the reception. We colored that in already. How do I want to tackle this? Probably would be going around. We already went here. Going around the edge of this island specifically, and then going over the top. That would probably make the most sense. Just to be most efficient and avoid repeating myself or missing anything. Also, just the fact that Varisa is nice and quick. Hello. I believe I went to that island over there. Color these in. Some of them stayed. Some of them did not keep their color. Cool. Over here, I believe there was a Pyroculus some weeks ago. Let me see. Let me see. It is the Hat Man. Is he gone now? Yeah, he's vanished. Interesting. The guy who was connected to the Nodecry criminal underworld. Nodecry criminal underwear. Let me see. Maybe I should have filled back up on Phlogiston. That's okay. Oh, we got some more surfboards over this way. Probably gonna want us to color it in with an Asha again. Let me see. But what color? Hey buddy, I asked you to add color, not wipe it off. So they're switching back and forth. What color do they want us to use? I don't imagine it actually matters much. Let's go for a nice orange. Okay, you finally understood what I'm saying, so now they'll stop, presumably. Make it all orange. Common chest is right there. Now they're not going to use the color removal. Okay, to get rid of it. Let me see some things. Next is over there in a color fall cave. I did not know there was another cave. Huh. Okay. Well, that is along the edge of the coastline, so that's decent. Though to be fair, it more or less does want us to spend the entire time as an Asha, except for combat. That is what is interesting. The fact that the Asha don't have any combat capabilities whatsoever. Because they're using the exact same Saurian indwelling mechanics and combine a number of their traversal abilities. But they don't have the ability to deal any damage to enemies at all. Yeah, they're just for fun, not for fighting. Let me see, is there anything to color in around here? Does not exactly appear to be the case. Just keep on sprinting. And this balloon. Is there anything we would be able to do with it? Does not exactly appear to be the case. Maybe I should try shooting the thing. Probably wouldn't do anything. Measley. Can we speak to you? No, not as an Asha. Come on. Dear guest, today's Dreamboat Drift experience has come to a close, so you want to go again? For real? I can't believe someone's actually interested in this. My apologies, dear guest, but we have no more plans to run Dreamboat Drift again today. However, we'll convey your feedback to our management. It just gets thrown in the trash. Little Rascals. It's an old TV show. So it's about finding a way into that cave, in that case. Also, what is up there? We can sit down, can't we? Yeah, but it won't move. So you can't repeat the boat ride, which is fine by me, because it wasn't particularly interesting. I wonder if they don't let you repeat it, because there is nothing to it, and they don't want people mistakenly thinking there is and wasting their time. Let's make it all yellow. Just like you're doing. Okay, come on. And that does actually spawn in a Mora rock, so it's anytime there's a large enough combination of things, it's worth coloring. Yeah, that makes sense. And it... Oh, it doesn't seem that we can get into the cave without doing a little something something. Probably have to... No! Okay, color fall. Okay, I imagine we fall in through here, actually. I was gonna say, if so, there was something I missed in the quest. There probably may have been some dialogue, but no, it's not like that at all. Come on. Easy breezy Nutland and easy breezy summer. If it's a smiley face, it's gotta be yellow, right? It's the most natural way to do things. Let's just keep on painting. Red balloons, blue balloons, long tails, round heads. We did not make a single balloon red. Okay. Maybe I should have cleared out the old inventory a little more. I mean, artifact inventory a little more. That's okay. We got some. It's the Yi set. We have a few open slots. Not that many. Should definitely clear things out. And then, over there, that fish. Don't have green. So let's make it blue. Oh, and it points over to the next one. Oh, it activates a paint cannon of sorts. That's fun. That paint cannon is already active. Or at the very least... Okay, I believe that was during the story quest, and it spawned in. Sweetiekins, I'll line up in a moment to get the balloons colored. Oh, this is my favorite color. It's a good thing everybody likes blue. Seemingly. If we're on here... Well, orange is my color, so... Let's make it orange instead. Spawn another. It's really just a matter of coloring everything. It's a nice phlogiston color, too. But that did not seem to actually do anything. Okay. That's not orange. Now it is. So in that case... Yeah, sure, why not? We can make everything orange. The only color anything is allowed to be now. Good thing we've got a bit of AoE. You're orange now, too. Yeah, it's the color of a beautiful sunset. What can I say? Check this here. Orange. Orange. So we're gonna need to fall into that cave. It seems. And you have nothing to say. Just anything that lights up under elemental sight is going to be colorable. Next paint cannon is over there. Only sometimes. Now that that's done, points down here. Then over to this. Aside from looking pretty, I think that may have been it. Maybe now we have to color this. That over there. Oh, okay, we paint that, and then the Ashas start dancing. That's cute. There's also a Pyroculus over there. Now that it's fully colored, and to be fair, this would go better in blue. We can make this one blue. It's for the color contrast. You know, I go and say everything needs to be orange, and then I immediately backtrack. But to be fair, that's called aesthetic sense. Okay, I was worried, but we did actually get that. That's good. Ouch. I do think there's some fun in the Ashas just constantly falling large distances, not taking large amounts of damage, but you know, you use up your grapples and they don't have the same sort of fall damage immunity post-grapple that a Yumkasor or even Kinich does. So. But, since they use soaring mechanics, they get healed by Phlogiston. Just check this. Yeah, we want to go around the whole of this. Easybreeze Island here should probably be left for last. Okay. Especially since I'm going to want to have every paint available. Oh, we can grapple or indwell or... Wait, what? Colossal Chromafish, a large piece of graffiti that can be activated by color and then moves forward on its own. Chromafish once the Colossal Chromafish begins to move, Asha can move along with it by attaching themselves to the colors on its body. Well, that's fun. And that's just a method of fast traveling. And we can't color that? That is honestly stranger. Okay. Yeah, I need to clear things out and toss some trash just to not have to stop every 2 chests. Okay. What do you mean you don't like the color blue? Let me see. What colors do you even like other than hot pink? Let me see. Sign is right there. Blue and orange are decent contrasting colors. Okay, light pastel pink. Purple? Oh, I forgot. You like Bala color. Which only you can see, because you're a tetrachromat, but unfortunately I can't see it, so I wouldn't know or understand. Let me see. Anything showing up under elemental sight? Not here. Okay. Now that we're at a teleport waypoint, we can and should just exchange things. And there's Ukucha right there. Let's color in this place. Oh, okay. Green Bala. Is that why you only eat meat and not vegetables? Because it makes you feel sad when you remove the color green from the world? But you know... So would you not eat green eggs and ham? Yeah, it's just spaghetti and meatballs forever. What other colors do you eat? Or invitation. Oh, right, because we're still in Asha. Anything here? No. Seems to be colored in. Nothing happened, but okay. Come on, Ukucha. First-time guest, please register your lodgings over here. We sell some vacancies for Huai Hill. Villas with an ocean view. Let's you, dear guests. I trust your stay has been enjoyable. Oh, hey, you remember me, of course, and I remember one of your companions received an Asha's favor. The instant he stepped foot on the island, are they still getting along well, like a house on fire? It's a relief, although Asha can be quite friendly around people. This is the first time I've seen one so enthusiastic about making a friend. In any case, I wish you and your friend a wonderful summer. You know, you could always have pasta primavera, pasta with vegetables. Let me see. And let me pick up, just run some artifacts through, and it's always got to be VV right now. And yeah, we just don't have that many slots to get rid of. Because of the Carbolas. Understandable. And next version, at least, they're increasing the artifact limit, which is going to be very, very nice. Basically the only thing keeping me going right now. Let me see this here. And... Okay. Run this here, and anything to... that's not very good. It's got EM, but not that much. I mean... Yeah, not that good either. This is actually a very good attack sans. That's nice. Other way, it's... Yeah, Llama... I know Fwins and Yulu need to get leveled next patch. And it... I know it's actually pretty darn good, though a lot of that is just because every... It's hard to make a bad Hydro character, even if you deliberately try to. Also, I need to do the test run. That's right. Let me see some things. Then again, also just go around the edge here. Oh, It's honestly more interesting that there isn't any kind of perma-free Bennett. This is a big one. That is a big one. And... come on. How many times since we ran this trial? And, come on. Hit. And that didn't quite work. Okay. Thanks. Just keep on over-vaping you. Very good. Thanks. Cool. And... Hit. Toss it, and you know what? Sure. See how well that works. Not especially well. Oh well. Shung's burst is still crazy. Can't really make Lisa good, huh? It really would be nice to get more Evacons, but once I have Twins, the point would kind of be gone, because the point is just someone to work with Electro Charge or Lunar Charge, and with Twins, I've got that. Come on. We can use that for the bonus jump. That is a really fun ability to have, the ability to just further boost the super jump. Though, it's easy to be slightly imprecise. I enjoy Auron gameplay, and also just using the jump shot to... Though it's actually weirdly inaccurate. It hangs a little to the right. But only slightly. It's just something about its accuracy. That worked, but not well. Okay. Come on. And cool. You're gonna get taken down in absence, and... Hello then. Sucrose. Thanks. Cool. And... take you out. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, look. Got our Electro Charge, 10%. Cool. And... where are you? Just some Electro Wanderers. And... cool. Electro Charge, that's for you. We toss that in altogether the wrong direction. Okay. Take you down, and... more Electro Charge. Doing this with low con 4 stars is actually kind of rough. I think they kept the trial the same. They don't really change them for 4 stars. Yeah, this is the exact same as it was the first time around. Okay. In the next version, they're going to make it so that you can actually skip trial runs, test runs for characters you've already obtained, which is honestly kind of sad for me. Hello there, how are you doing? Nice to see you again, as per usual. I'm doing some test runs as a short interlude while I explore the resort area. Thank you. Ifa. Yifa. Come on. Swirls are kind of swirling. That's decent. Good old Night Soul. See, they didn't really change the test runs for Oron and Aoife from what they were the first time around for them. So it's... Is this one any different too? I believe this one is a little different. So before it went around the south side, it might not actually be. The proof is in the pudding. I think this is actually going to be the same. Nice thing is that we can keep our Phlogiston up infinitely by just using her flight. I really do enjoy Chaska's gameplay. She is an amusing character as well, given that she was raised by birds. Oh, and what creature were you originally intending to add? That you're glad that you didn't add. Oh! Instead of adding a griffin, you could add a griffin. You could add PETA. Okay. You know, if I was running a D&D campaign these days, and I wanted to be comedic, that's what I would do. What makes them easier, just lower level? I would tell my players that they were going to fight a griffin that session, and then it would be Peter. That's what I would do. I didn't know you... Yeah. It's funny that the hippo and hippogriff means horse. You know, not as in a hippopotamus. Because etymologically, hippogriff means... And she is not moving. Well, to be fair, that's meant to be so that you can use her aiming abilities. Okay, cool. And just like this. Come on, keep this going. Well, Peter Griffin is obviously human. I'm not sure that would quite work. Okay. And right here. Take that in. And shoot it. Okay, and where are the next? It's a secret source mechanism. Okay, that's fine. It's a good and strong one. I want to ruin Drake, come on. Hit. Somehow it already got shot? Weird. And like this. And okay. So it's actually more or less the same as the first Chaska test run, but I'm not entirely sure it was all the same enemies, though. Okay. Malani. Swiftly on the surfboard. I think... You know, now that I think about it, the only one that did really change, I think, was Shielinen's. The others all actually stayed the same. Okay. That's fine. Well, the burning up. And... Sucrose. Come on. You can kind of burgeon, I guess. Okay. Famous Madonna song, Like a Virgin. Okay. What if you were a musician? You could be Madonna. Never mind. Jump. That's funny, I like it. You gotta be a little silly with it, you know. Also, would have been nice to get Milani weapon, but it's okay. Come on. Well, good night. And just bite. That. It is still pretty crazy just how good her damage can in fact be. Okay, and this is showing off the multi-target behavior. A gnome wizard? This Timberbottom sounds gnomish, or maybe elven, but it sounds like an elf named by gnomes. As weird as that sounds. This will be the last lift. Let's handle it as we did previously. And just like so. The Virgin is honestly putting in most of the work. Thanks. Boom. Lonnie's interesting. Again, at least in terms of staging Onslaught and Dire, it's plain that it's more or less balanced around C0 R1, or maybe C1 R0. Yeah, an elvish name, you would expect a bit more elegance. Not necessarily in a bad way. Maybe it could be an elf adopted by gnomes. Elf named by gnomes. That would be an interesting character concept. So any Asha around here? Got Kapaya. Please don't crowd too close to your guest. Hello, are you also here for the boat tour? Please be careful, it's quite crowded. Can we ride a boat? I don't think it actually does anything. Okay. That could be fun. But it's, again, a question of just how comedic you want to be. How do we... Oh, take a photo. Oh, this is the landmark memento. Okay, nice. Well, the Asha is celebrating. Yep, just want to make sure we got the... firework in the photo. So let's cruise around the side coastline of the island. Let me see. It is still very funny. The very first Gravity Falls episode where the joke is that the guy who Mabel is dating seems like a zombie, but he's actually 3 gnomes in a trench coat. I do wonder if that's what you were alluding to deliberately when you said that. Let's make this yellow. How many... We need to do a bunch of sprays. Okay, good. I appreciate that. You have culture. Like cheese or yogurt. You have culture. And let's let the paint fill back up. It's honestly stranger that it's limited. Because it honestly didn't have to be. There's nothing that the limit really constrains. So we made it all yellow and nothing really came of it. Oh well. So inside here, there's a little column. See those fishies? I think yellow would go here, well, here too. Too much McDonald's, maybe. A little bit of damage from that. Got it. Take me back to the good old Splatoon days. It's been a while. How about if we got this all painted? Hippogriff and an axe beak. So what's the deal specifically with an axe beak in contrast then? But still, suppose we might have to get the entire mural filled in, but even so, I don't see any indication that a specific color needs to be used, so not too worried, but we'll see. Huh. Again, it tends to be pretty generous in terms of tolerances as to how much needs to be filled in if there's any kind of reward, so I'm left to conclude that it was just for fun. Okay. That's fine. Well, you know, that's alright. Not everything needs to have primogems for it. Okay, so he's a quest giver. Okay. I guess you are cultivating a bit of an MMO mindset. You could give them a choice and allow them to choose between an easier and a more difficult encounter for potentially a better reward, maybe. No, risk versus reward. The way I ran things when I had that multi-group Fate Holy Grail War D&D campaign is that at the end of each session, I would have each group decide where they wanted to go for next session on the world map, and then they'd be locked in. So they would have a good deal of choice, but I would also be able to prepare whatever it was they were going to do ahead of time, or at least prepare the area for them ahead of time. Well, potentially, is the axe beak easier or more? Well, you jump, I jump. Let's save. You jump first, then I jump. Or we can just drop them in. Scared of water. Come on. There we go. We saved here. Obodofe, oh my kind friends, you brave shipwrecks and monsters to rescue 2 water-shy but hopelessly romantic fools. You have our deepest thanks. Here is a token of our gratitude from Jubilant. Please take it. Well, if you make 2 equally easy but difficult encounters, I mean, equally easy but different encounters, that's really kind of an illusion of choice. If one encounter is as easy as the other, but you're fighting different monsters, then I would say just, if the Axebeak is easier than the Hippogriff, they can choose between one Axebeak and one Hippogriff, but if they choose the Hippogriff, they get a bigger reward. That's all it really takes. And maybe you impose some sort of resource constraint where they might have to use up maybe some potions or something, though to be fair, potions aren't that good in 5e, so you would probably have to do a bit of homebrewing, but it would give them some sort of resource. Numenera, funny. System. The Cipher system. There's a tabletop game called Numenera that I played a little bit of once many years ago. And it has what's called the Cipher system, which are just, you get these various one-time consumables, and it's, you gotta use them. Hello. You're intended to have a lot of resources that are one-time use, that you budget throughout. There's nothing that, if you use it, it's gone, but if you don't use it, then you haven't used it. You can always, if you're saving them up for a rainy day and the rainy day never comes, it's pointless. If I was in your position, what I'd do is give your players things like one-time use spell scrolls or potions that, unlike the base 5e rules, can be used more quickly and heal more. Hello, how are you doing? So that they might be able to use it to get through a difficult encounter and maybe get a bit more reward when the time comes initially, but in exchange, not have it for later. And that creates an interesting choice for the players to make. But again, if that's not the kind of campaign you want to run, and you want it to be more no stress, I suppose, maybe not, but... Your nickname? Like Bala? Okay, let me see. The official Bala. Ball official. Here we are. We got our challenge, and oh, is that a fishing spot? I didn't know you could fish here. A street fight. As in, you witnessed a street fight while you were eating ramen? Or there were people who were eating ramen and then street fighting? You know, Like Jackie Chan in the furniture store. Did they spill it? I'm different. I have to be different. So for me, it's either Borneo oil or Volcanio. Unless that's offensive, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I hope they didn't die. Let me see this here and get this there. Yeah. But as I was saying, resource constraints in games are very interesting, but only really interesting if they're good. Because base D&D potions suck. Colorful Cliffs, Northern Waters, a fishing point located in the northern region of Colorful Cliffs with a wide variety of fish. It's likely to become a firm favorite among fishing enthusiasts. That's correct, because I can never let you win. I was put on this earth to torture you and you specifically, which means I can never let you win. That's just how it is. I'm kind of sorry, but only a little bit. Let's keep on going. Again, I wonder how much I want to do in Node Cry before second half. I'll probably do the Archon quest in part because even though Aino is not rollable until second half, because she's on Flynn's banner, you can get one free copy even before she's rollable just from the quest, and of course, the sooner I get new characters, sooner I can start building them, leveling their friendship, etc. But I don't want to do any world quests or exploration until I've got him, and especially Stygian, because one of the bosses is a Lunar Charge boss, which I suppose could technically be done with just Anefa, but not nearly as well. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to blow up your house. Let me see. And then... It's interesting that they say we use basic bait when I haven't seen a single normal Medaka here. That's funky. Yeah, but the enemy in Stygian is also just a local legend. It's very, very interesting how when they started putting out local legends in Fontaine, some of them were gated behind quests, but not all of them. And then Notlan came, and they decided, you know, we're not really going to do that. With a couple of exceptions, and it was more just short world puzzles gating local legends. But every local legend, and to be fair, there were fewer, at least initially. There were only 3, as opposed to Notlan's 10. And Fontaine's initial 8 from the patch start. Though, to be fair, I believe that Node Cry patch cycle is probably going to have areas spread out a bit more through versions. People are at least speculating. I know that I don't know where you live. It's an empty threat. Come on. Yeah, it means family, right? I think we went over E. What do you mean by E? But there are only 3 local legends in Luna 1, and the most aggravating thing about it being Luna 1 isn't that it's Luna instead of 6. It's that it's Luna 1 instead of Luna 0. That's... A lot of people were bothered by that. I didn't think about it until it was pointed out. But once it was, I just could not let that go. Exactly, you've given up. You've become Bala. Let me see. So over here we got a bit of coastline, and again, we're gonna have to drop down into the Colorful Cavern at the bottom. Gonna circumnavigate. So today we should actually finally be able to max out the Notlan statue with a 7, which is itself going to be quite nice. Just want to jump up for that. Is that your attempt at reverse psychology? Because it's not going to work. Because by the fact alone that you try it, I know that it bothers you. Let me see this here, and if we want to handle it as so, best way is going to be probably toss one water ball as Milani, but to be fair, you can just run that right here. Okay. Then Shaska can just shoot him. Even though she doesn't have the right composition because it's only 2 other elements in the party. Version... Yeah, we don't have the full damage bonus either. That's okay. That's okay. Well, one way or the other. It is interesting how she's one of the few characters who simply cannot be run solo. Fly higher together. That's cute. Because if you truly run her solo, you know, you could put other characters in the party just to have her deal the damage, but a true solo run is a true solo run, and she simply cannot do that. Oh, so you're saying that the alternative would be physical discipline. Okay. Gentle Bala parenting. Oh my goodness. So the alternative would be battle. Okay. Maybe I would prefer that. Yeah, because I would just hold out my arm and you would walk forward into my palm, and that's how that would go. Sadly for who? And let's just shoot. We are, because it is random chance for the 4th. Hell is that noise? Okay. You know, I will say that my butt is not what it used to be, but it's at least not square. Let me do this here. Okay, so I would just bring a weapon. It's that simple. Do you really think I would fight fair in a battle with Bala? Why would I ever do that? If all the old couples you see hate each other, I think that says something, and I'm sorry. Let me see this here. This, more or less, may be the time to engage with this here. Yeah, she... To my knowledge, she's not that kind of individual. Let me check this. Oh, that's charming music. They're not okay, they're amazing. Let me see. Let's go down here and take some damage. Fall onto the ground. That was a big amount of Asha damage. See this here, and... Up top. I know! And that's exactly why I'm undermining you. To foment conflict and anger you further. And we already got everyone there, and we can kind of keep up the winter charge just again, because Traska's dealing both types of damage semi-capably. Are you sure? Painfully and slowly. Care to elaborate on the method? I'm curious. Let's... you always want to have an Asha Possibala. But a lot of the time, that means actively varying it to wherever I'm going. I did not know they were called grease saws. I really just never thought to check. Okay. Put the... shield and... Brigida down. Come on. Yeah, it... I am glad that I'm getting a chance to use Chaska after getting her weapon. It's very pleasant. Another Asha right here. Anything in the water, or... Oh, isn't skinning it? Well, it's not as if you would get banned. I would just have to manually allow a comment if so. I don't think I'd ban violent. I don't think the filter... Because you have to set a certain level of filtering after you get, you know, affiliate. I don't think it blocks violence, just sexual content, which means you can't even say the word AIDS unless I permit it, which is interesting. But, oh goodness. If you just described skinning me alive, I don't think the filter would get tripped up. Maybe it would even like it. I'm sure. I mean, Twitch would not auto-ban you unless you say slurs. I don't even think it bans you. It just filters it out. Okay, well. I would just do a switcheroo, so that when you thought that you put me on the rack and slit my throat, you would accidentally slit your own instead. That's how I would handle it. It's sort of... Oh, in... No, it... In the Quranic account of the story of Jesus, they actually maintain that the crucifixion was not of Jesus, but as of either Judas or just someone else who was, you know, made to look like him and crucified in his place. That's what would happen to you. You would get the Islamic Judas treatment. Oh, there was more. Okay, well, guess we should have kept going. And there's more of you over here. Okay, cool. Well, because it would probably go too fast if I drowned in my own blood. I would just asphyxiate. Yeah, her goal is pain. And a long process. Yeah. This is starting to sound like a Futurama suicide booth. You have chosen. Slow and agonizing. Okay. See this here, and... Wait, where'd the Asha go? Did I don't know what you're into, but... No thank you. Right. Okay, is this going to be from the colorful? No, it's going to be from the colorful cave. Well, it's called being God's favorite child. I would never be abandoned. And for better or worse, you're unfortunate, and everything in life conspires to try to kill you. So I think even if you came into things better equipped and better prepared, you would end up, I don't know, getting killed by a meteorite or something, you know? Yeah. You know, maybe instead of getting tickled to death, I could get tickled to life. Something different for once. I think that could be interesting if it was done properly. Let's get up here. Oh, the rack. Well, that's kind of like a Procrustean bed. Really, I'm more of a fan of Iran than Iraq. Okay, let me see this here, and I stole the highly marketable plushies. This is unforgivable. Interesting, and did they demonstrate them on you? I'm sorry to hear that. Let me see this here. And come on. We went around, so now it's time to just cling to the top. Oh, that's as in being impaled? That wouldn't be entirely pleasant, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. You could become Bala the Impaler. Well, because it was a sexual act. Well, I think this is getting beyond PG-13 territory, so enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. Okay. Let me go up top here, and this one has nothing at all. Okay. There we are. Nothing immediately nearby. So you're saying that they did? They did demonstrate them on you? Ouch. So that one actually isn't paintable? It's weird. Okay. Well, I mean, you could be alive. They could have sliced you up and just glued you back together. Right? They just would have had to break out their tube of bala glue. You know, the glue that they specifically keep on hand to put Bala back together after slicing her up. You know, I had to manually allow that. I hope you're happy. Let me see, let me see. And got some Saurians up here. Wonder if we're gonna have to fight them or what. Probably not. And a lot of Varsa ramps. Well, I'm glad you're happy. It won't happen again. Come on. So now, what is this? Quinoa. Easybreeze Speed Champions Tournament host, Raging Wind and Asian. Asian? Oh, so we probably either use an Asha or just a Tatankasaur or Varsa. Attention everyone, the Easybreeze Speed Champions Tournament is about to begin. Whoever beats our reigning champ, Raging Wind and Asian, our winner for 3 days straight, will win today's surprise grand prize. Now's your last chance to register for the tournament. No challengers left me, Raging Wind and Asian. Is that it? Everyone's too scared to lose. So no one's a match for Raging Wind and Asian to start and visitor 3 days in a row. That sort of consistency is hard to beat. Our enthusiastic Yunkasaur. Oh goodness. Oh, you want to give it a shot? So we've stooped holding Saurians under now. Fine, send out all your beasts and I'll show what true speed looks like. What a unique tournament this is turning out to be. Can these mighty Saurian companions dethrone our 3-time winner, Raging Wind and Asian? I'd like to sign up too. What a twist, a brave challenger steps up. How do you think you stand a chance against me? So many twists and turns today, you'll be the champion at the end. Let's find out. Staff mark out the course and crowd gathers around to watch you take your place at the start line. Let's take your positions and wait for my countdown. 3, 2... Could use an Asha Speed Champions Tournament, and really, best option is just going to be Varsa, isn't it? Yeah, I think. Clothes are so heavy, fair that I got a little head start, you know. So you could use Ashas to grapple and things of that sort, or you can just use Varsa. It's so hot I need to take these off. Especially since it... Oh goodness. Can go right through those. Can't use the grapple, but the ramps are only usable by Varus. Asha's... I don't think Asha's can use the ramps. Dude, again, he's taking a shortcut this time. It wasn't even close to mattering. Taking the inside line. Unbelievable, someone actually beat Raging Wind and Asian. This challenger has claimed today's championship with his lightning quick moves. Let's hear it from him. Congratulations. Alas, no wait, this can't be real. He's amazing. However, our longtime fans will be aware that Raging Wind and Asian wasn't the strongest racer to ever race this track. For him, 2 absolute local legends ruled the scene today. They're back. Welcome Easy Come, Asha, and Easy Go. Challenger, these two are the real deal. Even if what we just saw from you taking them down will be next to impossible. Are you ready? I'm ready. Staff mark out the course. Crowd gathers around to watch you take your place on the start line. That one had a prompt. Someone's actually challenging Easy Come and Easy Go. I'm so excited. Confident Easy Come is dancing on the starting line. So that's the confidence of a mighty warrior. These almost sound like Uma names. Easy Come charged in the lead with Easy Go not far behind. Can't see our challenger all where they've gone. Easy Come is so far ahead it started to do a victory dance. Well, I didn't think Asha engaged in such behavior. Just threw a paint bomb our way. We missed and messed up. We probably have to use an Asha for this, do we? Maybe. Holy crap. Yeah, you have to use an Asha for this. Now overtake them. Come on. Uphill isn't quite working. Come on, Varsa. We could have barely done it if we had positioned better. I'm going to try it one more time with just Varsa. Ready to face Easy Come and Easy Go. Okay. Come on. I'm so excited. And... come on. As soon as it's available, we gotta run it. Thank you. And when we're going downhill, we can use that to boost forward. Every time we've got skill usage available, as long as we're not actively going uphill. If we're going uphill, it's actually not good. So we've gotten nice and far ahead, without even using the Asha abilities. Come on. We have maintained a strong enough lead that we can win. No Asha used. That was nice. Nice to get a chance to use Varus too. Race over, it's over. What a shocking turn of events. Our ultimate winner is the Traveler. Oh, he's incredible. He actually managed to beat both Easy Come and Easy Go. He was like a golden lightning bolt. Come on, what about the silver lightning bolt? No one see the silver lightning bolt? No. Crushing defeat. I doubt I'll ever reach that kind of speed. Don't give up. I'll take you as my role model. Easy Come, Easy Go. Please accept this grand prize, specially prepared for the tournament's champion. You deserve it. Your name will go down in the annals of the Easybreeze Speed Champions tournament forever. Nice. Before that, it was just grappling. But you can also use Varsa. Golden reigns over a leisurely town. Best Easy Come and Easy Go in the Easybreeze Speed Champions tournament. Nice. Hola. Nobody's ever going to be able to beat that guy. Shouldn't think like that. We thought Easy Come and Easy Go were undefeatable, but hey, somebody better came around today, right? Sure that someday in the future we'll get a new champion speedier than ever before. Good luck, mate. You'll be one of those. Gets a shot at that glory. That was fun. It's sparkly. 'Tis a gift to be simple. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe. Never had to try it before, so I'm not even sure. Don't believe they can do a Tatanka charge over terrain is so. Yeah, that is node cry placeholder terrain. Yeah, they can't. So it's very interesting because there aren't even. Oh, there was one Shrine of Depths. Interesting. Also in a kind of inconvenient place. Alright. Pick that up, and interestingly enough, in earlier areas, they would show on the map. You could pick them out as a little hexagon if you look closely enough, but it isn't showing here. It's weird. One way or another, the ramps would just be for Varsa, or Yansan, I suppose, because there just aren't indwellable Tatankasaurs around here, and to be frank, Tatankas aren't even fast. If you're going to be using those abilities for speed, you have to be using Yansan or Varsa. I do also want Bala happy. I enjoy torturing Bala, but if Bala becomes too sad, Bala might just curl up and stop moving and die. And that would be bad for a number of reasons. And not just because I wouldn't be able to torture Bala anymore. Though it's one of them. Let me see. Yeah. Sometimes I can be nice. But it's always tempered by my sadistic tendencies and innately evil nature. So we've already poked around here. Exactly. Thank you. I'm glad we've built up a functional rapport. And yeah, that's inside the cave. We're gonna have to go in the cave. For better or worse. Yeah. Sweet flower seed exceeds amount limit. Even though we can't see it, we still do have the seed dispensary equipped. Oh, if we wanted to bring a Tatanka, we could bring one from over here, but again, it would be largely devoid of purpose, because again, they aren't even fast. Okay. Well, let's beat them up. Oh well. And shoot. 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 And shoot. Nice. All that was indiscriminate violence, but that's the best kind. Wait, is there anything over this way? Does not appear to be so. It's a ledge that exists for indiscernible reasons. Well, it exists because it exists. Not everything needs a defined purpose, I suppose. Sometimes things can just be, you know? We can just allow them, give them permission. So this is the colorful cave we were trying to get into previously. Let's... Hey, get away from here. You shouldn't be here. These people are so mean, they're acting super suspicious. Do you think something's wrong? Oh, I don't know. And we can just shoot you. Get shot at. Boom. Nice. You know, I will say that even though this is balanced around gentle night sky, gentle night sky, balanced around the weapons are strong enough for Stygian, but they are maybe a little too powerful for doing stuff in world. But if I've got it, I'm gonna use it for better or worse. And yeah, we're right here. Nice. There's a chest down over this way. Alright. We can just shoot you. Yeah, no prep needed. Yeah, what are they up to making dolls? And there's some Asha. You have detected me from all the way over there. Brothers, we've got company. Make them regret it. Yeah. Okay. Somehow, I don't think it's actually going to matter that much. Let's put down Anafa. Get some lunar charge going up in here. I wait for the rotation to finish before we... And an off-field bullet from Chaska actually did the trick as well. Imagine building off-field Chaska. Rekis' orders. Word arrived from Nasha Town today. The Curatorium of Secrets has placed an informant on the island, watching us and Radius Bones people. This person's registered name at the reception is Ronti. Avoid conflict with him. Rekis. Was that the... I believe that would have been the helmet guy, right? Let me see. Yeah, that's him, and he's an informant from the Curatorium of Secrets, which is Nefer's people. So he's actually an ally of Nefer. Snake Woman. Hello, hello. No. Just gonna shoot you. Here we finally dealt with those guys. What on earth are they up to? Asha smuggling, I believe. They're escaping. We can open that up. Where are you going? They're going off screen and then disappearing because we were not actually meant to follow them. Okay, cool. And Rekis' orders. Interesting. So Rekis and Ikahua are conflicting with Takutnui and Radius Bone Jack, that one pirate we fought. Let me see. This would be another way out, wouldn't it? Asuka and Zaka. Let's get a chest from this. Should open back up and out around there. Okay. Asuka and Zaka. They're anagrams. Listen, you've got the wrong guy. See, my master's name is Kane. I'm Zaka. He's only... Oh, thank you. That's the first cheer we've gotten ever. Here we go. Thank you, Navi Lotus, for getting us started. 5 out of 1,000. I wonder what happens at 1,000. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, cheer to take number 2. There's no way I can make dolls as good as my master. You were kidnapped. Huh, wait, you're not with them. Of course not. Didn't you see us kick their butts? Really? That's great. So I'm finally free. Sure are, you can go home now, but what was all this about anyway? Those guys just showed up out of nowhere trying to make counterfeit versions of the dolls sold at the resort. They were awful at it, so they tried to get my master Kane and force them to help him. Except something went wrong, they grabbed me instead. Oh man, I've only been learning how to paint for 3 days. There's no way I'm qualified. And oh, you've got a cheer icon. Funny triangle. That's actually how the pyramids were constructed. They used Twitch bits. Anyway, thank you so much for saving me. Asuka, let's go home. Tilda. Where are you going now? Also, presumably going to disappear. Well, that was quite interesting. Wonder if they go back to the base of the resort and then they vanish. See, their name tags disappear too. The only character who can actually break those rocks is going to be Inefa. Let's see, and... is the impression line read of... Yo, I actually don't know how Gandalf sounds. A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Yeah, fake fan, never watched any of the movies. To be fair, I never claimed to be one. Exactly. I need to work on my Gandalf impression. I never claimed to be a fan. I have knowledge through cultural osmosis, the same way I have knowledge of most things, because I promise, once I get fired from my job, I'll watch them. Once I do. It's just... the only thing I have time for now is just game. And hardly even that. It's a painful existence. Oh, for sure. I read The Hobbit many, many years ago, so I'm familiar. But that just reminds me of... there was a very, very bad Gollum game. And again, if I had the time for it, it would be fun to play just games that are terrible because they're bad, as somewhat of a joke. There was this old DS game that was meant to help people quit smoking, and it's actually kind of a, not WarioWare style, but it's a minigame collection, and some people, you know, who didn't even smoke played it. For one, it's actually a pretty decent game, just from a game perspective, which is very, very funny. But also just the comedic value of playing a game that is meant to help you stop smoking, as someone who does not smoke. Wait, the easy way stop smoking? Really? What the heck? You're kidding, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can color that. Turn that yellow. See this gradient, so yellow should work. Why? I honestly shouldn't have been as surprised as I just was. Oh, there was another one near. Okay. That... okay, it's just making more show up in sequence, isn't it? That's weird. So where's the next one? I guess we just have to make the entire flower field bloom. Another one there. Did I get something wrong, or...? Huh. Why are you moving? What is your deal? And it's... these are basically balloon cores. What? No, actually. What's the problem here with what I'm doing? Because it isn't coloring them in. Do I need to use a different color? That's weird. Huh. Got two, we got yellow. The only thing I can think of is trying every available color until it ends up working. We got blue there, we got purple. But that... oh, no, you use this to color them yellow in sequence, so it's meant to make them all yellow, or... are we meant to copy another format, or... that is kind of strange. If I turn this orange, would it turn the flowers around them orange? Or... that's quite bizarre. Yeah, is there any puzzle here, or... because we use these flower bloom cores to recolor them to match their sort of floral substrate, but other than that, Orange didn't do anything. I am very, very confused as to what this is. My precious. I didn't do that right. But that's what Gollum says about the One Ring. Mostly in The Hobbit, before Bilbo, you know, takes it from him. What I do find interesting is the fact that the Lord of the Rings was... The Hobbit came first, and the Lord of the Rings was an expansion on it, and I should look more into this. But I don't know how much of the Lord of the Rings he had in mind when making the first. Because in the original Hobbit, at the very least, there isn't any hint at the One Ring being anything other than just, it makes you invisible, and that's why Gollum likes it, because, you know, you can go invisible and hunt and kill and steal without having to worry about getting detected. But, especially since it's based on the Ring of Gyges from the writings of Plato, where the idea is essentially the reason it tempts you is not because of anything particularly supernatural, but because it turns you invisible and humans are untrustworthy. And, you know, you get the ring that turns you invisible and you start doing bad things because you've been fully liberated. But, that's really, really strange. Is that all there was to that? Is there no puzzle? That's really, really bizarre. Either way, we can Tatanka here, presumably. 15 pyro particles within 50 seconds. Got our Tatanka gate, because otherwise Varus only had one area to use her abilities in. Oh, and we would be getting the Pyroculus through here otherwise. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, let me see. It's just this. Maybe you're meant to use the Invisicolor to remove them? And turn it gray. That's sad. Invisicolor. Oh, are you meant to just make them vanish? No, probably not. That's... Maybe you're meant to make the ones that don't match the correct color vanish. And have all the ones that do stay? Maybe. That's very, very strange. Or maybe this is just for fun, but to have it bounce back and forth as so. It's curious. But it is cool how if you use Invisicolor, they do entirely disappear. That's strange. Well, alright. Maybe I'll see that there. Paint Bloom Core. Is there anything there? Noctizoke color. Color puzzle. Is that Bloom Core? You know what? Let's just check the interactive map. See if there's a chest there and if there's some kind of puzzle. Because I am not interested in letting this one go. Let me just see. Over in Natan. Come on. Whatever. And just we're up over this way. Let me just double check. Little over the hot air balloon. Let's just find some puzzle chests. And it does not appear that there's any kind of chest or anything. Maybe there might be a money rock, but that's really, really strange. Smash stone. Smashed. Mora. Not run. Mora. Chest. No, it doesn't appear to be anything. That's interesting, because again, you know, my treasure senses were tingling. Unfortunately, they tingled incorrectly, it seems. I think we got, yeah, the Mora chest there. I'm losing my tiny brain power. Okay. Let's just climb back out. It's the power of the Asha. You got the Ectomosaur jump, the Tepetlosaur climb, the grapple of the Yunkasaur, water motion of the Kaholasaur, and then nothing of a Tatankasaur and nothing of a Kukasaur, because it can't fly. It cannot fly. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way an Asha should be able to fly. And so it doesn't. Okay. See this here. And what if I were to color that in? Nothing happened. Oh, that's why you couldn't paint it, because it was a whopper flower. Okay, cool. Oh, look. Cute little chest. And now you're just painting the sign. Cool. Ashas are quite cute. Varisa says sparkly when she opens a chest because she's just a little simple-minded. Jaska says it because she's a bird. Let's see, and... Okay, come on, you have to yell at me for being mean to Varisa now. Maybe. So Yansan was here during the event. She's not here anymore. Okay. This was just this. Okay, so this teleport waypoint is decently close to the... Okay, come on. Ugh. Decently close to the Shrine of Depths. Let's handle this here, and... Ooh, we got 9. Put that through. Again, this is a Yai set, in theory. We poly. What do you do? Easybreeze Nolan, Easybreeze Summer, welcome to Colorful Quips. I want to give our chromatic spirals in the sky challenge a try. If you're interested, you can start from the hot air balloon platform over there. Huh. And presumably we'd do this as in Asha. Chromatic spirals. Okay. No, really. We can't have already done this, right? Well... I don't see any spirals in the sky. Well, I might have, but Varsa is. She does have a fun design. We get on here, and it's been a while, and I don't remember, but... When there was a balloon up there, it was... We did balloon stuff over here. For Bennett, I don't recall doing anything in this area. Oh no, it's this hot air balloon platform. Never mind. Okay. This is what it is. Start challenge. Chromatic spells in the sky. Use the chroma kite to collect elemental particles. If you say so. So we gotta color them. And then grapple and... Well, that didn't quite work, did it? Come on. Pulls us up to the top of the kite. We have to jump a little. Jump. We missed! Okay. Slightly. So we just aim and shoot each successive kite. That's reasonable. And now it will actually spiral up to some extent. So I have to shoot the remaining kites. Cool. And this way, knowing that you can ping off of the edge of the balloon. Okay, cool. And we just go back to the start, and there are yet more. Oh, we have to use the sort of vectors created by the various grapple points. Okay. Interesting. And there again, what the heck? What gives? Thanks. And we did pick them all up. I thought the jump might have caused a problem, but it actually didn't. So where's our last one going to be? Just grapple back, and I see a kite over there. Once the point shows up, it'll have gone far enough that we won't have to worry about catching up to it. Here we are. 2 final kites, and there's also an Oculus as part of this, it seems. Huh. Oh, it creates a heart. That's cute. Through the heart we go. With our Oculus. That's all. The chest is just right here. That was fun. Imagine if the inventory had been full and the artifacts just spilled off of this flower. That would have been completely untenable. Okay. It is interesting, read annoying, that you cannot jump out of the Asha grapple midway. You're stuck. If you go on one of those trails. Let me see. Go down here, and yep, the sign is now completely unusable. Let's talk to you now that we've done the challenge. Anything to say? You completed the challenge, you did a darn good job. It brings a tear to my eye. That's all. That was fun. Good thing we looked up in the air. You watch the earth, I'll watch the skies. Thanks. Got our hydro. And it is always guaranteed to be a swirlable bullet if you've got, well, one of the other elements of bullet when her off-field comes in. Which means it's either going to be hydro or electro now. Let's go back to Asha mode. Oh yeah, you got Kaholosaurus Milani because she's on a rerun. I haven't actually been able to do anything with those Kukasaurs yet, which is weirder. And if I were to shoot that potion, would anything happen? No. Huh. Meant to shoot it with a try the juice. Huh? Place a berry. What just happened? Oh, a paper scroll from Simulanka? And then an Eidolon from Valerian Mirage, a Golden Apple 2 statue. So this is referencing various summer events. That's fun. So what's the thing from Golden Apple 1? And why do we... Popping Aphemide bubbles within 58 seconds. Can use a bow. I think we can also just use the Asha. Yep, machine gun it. Fun. And... Aphemide. Bubble. Where's the last bubble? Oh, it's just a delayed reaction. Okay. That was somewhat interesting. Oh well. Suppose that berry will linger forever. As it should. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Men die and nations fall, but the berry on top of that cardboard alpaca's head will remain forever. So in that case, this should be a safe place to hide. Nope. Oh, these kids are all playing hide and seek. There was one Oron Aoife quest with a hide and seek aspect to it, but beyond that, who knows? Asha are here. Investigate that. So what is happening? Just have to paint all the llamas, or all the llamas? You aren't saying or doing anything immediately. Huh. There is a game of hide and seek to do. Wonder how it would even be initiated. Something the bird nest, it's just kind of crap. Okay. Oh, well, there's a heart here, and when we color it, something will happen. I do know that. Scroll on the shore. Let's check that there. Geography. And kind of want to leave those news on the Mondstadt ones forever. Not one's earliest woven scrolls may well have been colorful scrolls left behind by children. It's cute. Alright, if it's a heart, it can only be bright red. Well, we touched it all, and someone shows up. Ziki. Please don't pop these balloons. If you want some to play with, I have some others I can give you. These balloons look special. It's a little embarrassing to say, but they're very important items to me. I'm sure you can guess their purpose just by looking at them, right? A marriage proposal or romantic confession. That's right. I plan to use those romantic balloons to confess my love to my beloved Yopoi. Why do you think you should use red ones? You got a point. Is my spirit of romance still not up to scratch? Yopoi is going to be here any moment, where I'm even going to find some red balloons. I'll color them myself. Help you paint them red. Or we could be mean and say no. You will. Thank you. Thank you. You're such a kind-hearted friend. Okay. Oh, that's right, because with a special objective, the Asha can talk to them, but otherwise, no. I'm so lucky I met you, friend. Please help me paint these balloons a romantic red. And what about... I don't even know what sort of joke I can make here. There we go. It's done. And now. Romantic red balloons, I'm sure such beauty will stir the heart of my beloved. Isn't that right, friend? Not the best person to ask. I'm sure she'll be swept off her feet. Whatever happens, thanks so much, friend. Say well, I'd like to introduce you to Yopoi. Given what time it is, she should be here any moment now. We made an appointment and everything. Yopoi, you came. Cactus X random woman. Yuki, it's you. What's with the outfit? I'm an Anazian, your favorite. I rented the costume specifically. How do I look? Oh, and these balloons, I prepared them just for you. So they're all called Nanazians, technically, not people pun idol. Okay. Actually, there's something I've wanted to say for a long time. Please go out with me. Are you for real? I am, my lovely Yopoi. Please say you'll go on a date with me. To hear your head getting that costume or something. This is our 3rd anniversary. We're married. I know that it's just you're always telling me how unromantic I am, and I never properly confessed my love before our marriage. I know it's late. This is my confession to you. So that's it. All right, then, of course, I'll go. Okay, for real. It's for real. Okay. Guess the wind blows by, lovers. Okay, embrace. That's cute, I suppose. Well, we got a chest wrist. She said, I do. Oh, we can set off fireworks. That's what this is for. That's cute, I guess. Thank you, kind friend. Has Ziki been causing you trouble? His thought process can be a little unconventional, but that's what I like about him. She wanted an idiot. He'll never run away. Or betray her. Could never even consider such a thing. Maybe, I guess. So I suppose the hide and seek here is just for flavor. That's cute. I wonder if we can recolor the balloons at all now that they're colored here. Come on. Yeah, you can. We ruined their confession of love. Okay. Now there's... Interesting. There's a rainbow over here. It is the appearance of one of the trails they use, but other than that, nothing quite happened. Okay. What if we colored all this? It's been some time since we used orange, and it did nothing. Okay. Again, we were over there, around this balloon, top of the cliffs. There's the big balloon over there that we did as part of the Bennett quest. Question is, this big old spool, base of the balloon, is there going to be anything meaningful there or not? Who knows? Let me see here. This is... No space left, so it's time to feed the Yai artifacts. Honestly, in terms of substats, they might not actually even be as good as the Thunder Soother set I've currently got on her. But it... 70%, I believe, skill bonus simply cannot be replaced or passed up. That is where almost all of her damage is coming from. Very similar to Fischl, after all. These cannons, reminiscent of the Ika Claw Tepetli issue there, but this part we already went down for that chest. Why? Okay. Grapple there. There. anything at all. Haven't gone up to the balloon since. Wonder if there's meant to be a way up that isn't just climbing here. Additionally, if I were to go and fully color the balloon in now that it's accessible outside of the quest, I also wonder if there'll be any reward for that. Oh, well, you're gonna die, aren't you? No, you're hard capped at a pretty small amount of fall damage, actually. Okay. Well, back to Orage. But I should not have tried to dash. I should have just gone over. Normally, that's okay. If I were to color every last bit of stuff in here, and... Okay, you ran away and left behind a Mora rock. And it seems you're just going to keep running in circles forever. That's fine. Thank you. Actually, more stuff here than I honestly expected, but it's about a third of the item. Up to 30 on new subs until October 1. Terms apply. Huh. So the offer's just for you. Special offer only for you. Huh. That seems oddly specific. These 3 colors are all in. Gramps, I want a new one. So, what if we colored it in other colors? We don't have green. Would gray work? Oh, thank you. And he will settle for a gray balloon. Okay. I do wonder if I'd colored them in all 3 just one color that wasn't there, whether it would work. Or if it required at least 3 other colors. But again, it still... Disappeared dolls. Again, that's probably in conjunction with the whole freeing them from the cave thing, but even then, Okay, that's where the Oculus is. Okay. Good. So now that we're up there, the only thing to do is to just grapple, specifically. Okay, cool. That's some damage. So what you're saying is Neanderthals wouldn't be able to do it, and neither would Italian Goblin. That's sad. To paraphrase an old meme, we are Italian Goblin. Well, actually, I'm not, but some of us are, apparently. Thanks. Take you out, and that chest is ready. Yeah, I'm unbiased. Every judgment that I make is perfectly clear of fault. Let's see. Then, anything around it? It seems the purple is just purple. Okay. Just for beating them. I wonder why they liked purple. It is abyss color, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. I think if it really became all that important, the octopuses and the dolphins could beat us. Well, I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Imagine a dolphin with human technology. 'Cause it's, you have all these highly intelligent aquatic animals, but since you can't really make tools and you can't use electricity, well, humans are also, they have a lot more endurance than most other animals. That's what made them frightening in the ancient world to a lot of animals who were ostensibly faster and stronger, because they didn't have stamina. Yeah, that's true, but like I said, human endurance is actually quite impressive and crucial. Aloha! Your name is just Aloha? Come on. My dear customer, Alpaca Park Manager, really saved my day. Thank you for chasing those Fatui away. Don't know where those fools came from. Fools, Fatui. They didn't even bother to threaten me, just stuck their hands straight in my bag. They're robbers, I tell you. Thank goodness you stepped in. I would have lost so much. Not for you. Please must accept my thanks. Yeah, yes, I almost forgotten to introduce this place. This is the Sunnyshine Alpaca Park, where we showcase general alpacas. There's also a bunch of related toys for sale. Those goons just stirred up my staff, and I guess now I gotta go deal with the mess. If you're interested in visiting the alpaca park, please come back tomorrow. As in tomorrow post-daily reset, or tomorrow as in literally tomorrow? Interested, please come back tomorrow. Let's just make it tomorrow and see if that works. She said, I do help Ziggy finish his confession. Then I suppose cockroaches are the humans of the insect world. Logically. Oh, and when we... As soon as we set it to tomorrow, we can hear the chest spawn, so it is just in-game tomorrow. That's good. I suppose. Cool. Grandpa, Killer is a yellow alpaca doll. I want one too. Same color, and it's just red, blue, and okay, cool. Which are base available colors. Ah. Muted it for a sneeze. Easybreeze album has been updated. Landmark Mamantu. Holiday Resort Reception. Honeydew Craft Brew Cavern. Quaitsly Rich Boatboarding Spots. Wavy Bay Landmark and Easybreeze Market Pier. Okay. Just gotta color these in then. Welcome, honored customer. We've been quite busy today. Our goods are all sold out. All that's left are a few unfinished pieces. Demond could eat maybe one ahead. I just need to finish coloring the pieces we have left with the Asha. Nice. Also, if we do one of these... Oh, we make some flowers bloom. Oh, but that didn't go away, did it? I guess we have to do gray flowers. No, it does disappear after some time. Let me see. Yellow. Camille is a blue Saurian doll. I want one too. You can never be satisfied. Ipakura is a red balloon. I want one too. So that's there. You little rascal. Want this one, that. You're not getting anything today. I want all the same color as my Fluffy. Souvenir with our travel colors. We'll buy it. There we go. It's done. What just happened? Oh, the Vitoi are here. Guess they're leaving one after another with toys in their hands when a few uninvited visitors stroll into the alpaca park. Inarticulate Vatus, they just want the dolls. The Vitoi who robbed me yesterday, it's you want? What else do you want from me? Don't worry, I've got this. Fight or no? One leading the Vitoi waves his hands and hands you a crumpled note. You unfold it. A few shaky lines are written on it. We're the captain's soldiers. Sorry, but we cannot speak. Our throats were injured while we were fighting alongside the captain. We're heading back to Sazai soon. Just want to bring home some souvenirs. They've been muted. Packers are great, very peaceful animals. Hope everyone can be like that. Paid already yesterday. We put the money in the bag. Please give us 3 alpaca toys. Thanks. So that's what yesterday was about. When they reach out their hands, they're actually paying. So sorry, I totally misunderstood your intentions. My sincere apologies. These toys, please just take them all. Consider them a token of my gratitude for saving that one. Two later takes his head and holds up 3 fingers. Pull my 3 fingers. I understand you're just like the heroes of Notland, true paragons of heroism. I'll pick out 3 toys with colors that match your vibes the best. Thank you for your understanding. Cute. Oh, so just color them in correctly. Could you prepare some toys of the right colors for them? That way they're sure to be satisfied. Just blue and... I suppose orange is going to match the Geo one. Or maybe yellow, actually. Blue, red. Would orange work, or... Because orange isn't guaranteed. Yeah, it's gonna have to be yellow. Okay, cool. Yep. The Futui we've contented, because orange is only unlocked from the quest line. Have we unlocked green? Not yet. Is it Disappeared Dolls Challenge? Let's see. Thank you. If not for your help, I'd have been overwhelmed today. You have my sincere gratitude. You're always welcome around here. That was very nice. Very cute. So what is the Disappeared Dolls Challenge? The thing about a T-Rex is that it doesn't really have... It doesn't have long arms. You know, if you're not behind it so it can't hit you with its tail, which to be fair, I think is more of a, would be more of a video game thing than anything in real life. It's... Of course, you have to close the distance, but it's... The T-Rex is highly overrated. Thank you, the Alpaca Park can open for business. I didn't even see what you said, but we just had to paint it. You would need more people, but I honestly think it would be easier. Well, to be fair, weapons make the difference than the whole, you know, 100 unarmed men versus 1 gorilla type thing. Because they simply are not. They're not nearly as threatening as people make them out to be. Yeah, the Utah Raptors would be more threatening. The fact that they're closer to our size would make them more threatening. There's no way to just get under and pick at their feet and get into a position where they can't really reach. It's just anything we're getting into, they're getting into, they're faster. And with enough coordination, they would just rip us up. You know, it's a good thing that I don't particularly expect to ever have to fight a Utah Raptor, but, you know, that's how it goes. There was more discussion I saw about the whole, you know, the woman who got eaten by, you know, in the really long sequence in Jurassic World. Touch the alpacas, feed the alpacas, embrace the love of nature itself. Alpaca Pond, it's the Sunny Shen Alpaca Park. Oh, okay. Where it was her request. And of course, you know, that's not something you know going in. So it honestly does seem a little mean-spirited, but it's also just... Aside from effects, there isn't really any purpose to it, I suppose. I mean, to be fair, that's not really the kind of movie it is. But even still, not on any flowers, so I guess we can get rid of that for coordination. I do need to see what is up top on the balloon. And it's over there. Where we hadn't gone previously, we have some enemies around an Asha. Okay. We lost the coin flip. Come on. We haven't gotten a single lunar charge until then. What is? Okay, cool. Goodbye, and oh! Asha Saint. Where are you going? It's on top of that sail. Okay. Knocked over some statues too. Oh, they didn't drop anything because it was a quasi-quest encounter. Okay. Now we can grab whatever this is, which is Easybreeze Nights. Oh, and that's the stage. The nasty thing is that the DJ console UFO thing is... Oh, it's exclusive to Battle Pass. A Battle Pass exclusive furniture. So if you wanted to recreate it in a teapot, that would be the only way. Interesting. I suppose that makes sense in the way that they would have to more directly watch their backs, I suppose. Maybe. So let's go Matador. I wonder what color, if anything, they're gonna... Oh, paint balloon. That's the trick. Pop their paint balloon. That tells us what color to use, I suppose. That's fun. And now, orange paint balloon, and now we bump into you. And that... Is that orange balloon meant to mimic a Monitou, or... Interesting. Well, it's also maybe just the fact that, you know, bigger means more brain size, more ability to coordinate. Well, if there are multiple at once, that means that AoE attacks become more effective, and also that if you were to employ swirl reactions or other things like a Ganyu burst with quadratic damage, if you were able to group them up, you could actually deal exponentially more damage. So it's not the threat you might think it is. I do wonder about the intelligence of a T-Rex, because again, you know, like I said, the bigger you are, the more space you've got for brain development, the more intelligent an animal can technically be. Doesn't mean it is, but that it can be. Again, that sort of coordinated pack hunting behavior is the kind of thing you'd get with an intelligent animal. At least in theory. Let's keep moving around here. Through the alpaca ranch. That was charming. Okay. Again, I don't know how I would get back up to the balloon if not by just walking on the rope. Oh, these sails are probably at least one method. Let's go over the other way first. I've got so many pins. I don't really have the ability to use them to just mark spots for inspection anymore. Okay. This world is simply getting too big for its britches. Though to be fair, I don't really know how you could size or shape pants for a massive land rather than any kind of animal or human being. That's why the devs are so creative, you know. Let me see, and tail feather. Colored in pretty much everything around here. If there was any kind of Mora chest, we would have obtained it already then. Okay. And then. Up top, it's also nothing. The Asha can actually squeeze under there. Its hitbox actually is small enough. Huh. Okay. I do like the colloquialism of... Oh, they activated it themselves. That's fun. The colloquialism of hurtbox, as in a hitbox for an attack to determine whether it hits, but a hurtbox to determine whether something is hurt. So can we trigger an explosive barrel with Asha paint? We can't. Okay, that's unfortunate. So we're gonna have to use Chaska. Alright. You know... Oh, we cannot auto-target it, and we're down 20 seconds already. Okay, that's fine. Well... You know, the real best would be using Ganyu. Okay, come on. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. We need to lead our shots a whole lot more, too. There was no reason not to get closer. Come on. One way or another, we're gonna have to try this again. Yeah, definitely. 1, 2, 3... No! We actually managed! What the heck? Okay, I'll take it. Come on. Vamonos. Everybody, let's go. So wherever it is, it's over here. Is one of you gonna be an Asha? Asha, you are good. So let us continue on our merry way. That's why Chaska's... I was gonna say the goat, but you know, she's usable. The only way in which she won't be the best bow character is if they introduce a new one. And to be fair, Jehoda might be bow, but she's also forced in her. But it's you, my savior, Tigrok. Oh, Miss Airborne Asha. Oh, don't tease me. Do you need anything? I've been thinking about Airborne Asha all this time. Whether it be admiring the scenery or creating a new masterpiece, if you want to experience it again, I can take you up in the hot air balloon. Sounds wonderful. Oh, so that's how we get there. No problem. Let's go. We just get teleported. Okay. That's fun. If we were to color this in its entirety... it's not showing that. Where is Hell's Creek? So you know what? In tribute to Bennett, let's turn the whole thing orange. Come on. Without any paint balloons, it's agonizingly slow. Okay. Alright. What about this? Well, the better way would be to hang in the air and do it in wider sweeps. Yeah. Nice phlogiston orange. Be a nice way to leave this semi-permanently. Because when you do it during the quest line, you don't actually paint the whole thing, nowhere even close. I have to get a certain amount just to beat Bennett, and then it stays partially uncolored, partially mixed with Bennett and yours, which is cute in a way, but... Orange, again, contrasts well with the blue, so I think I'll give it a so. Well, yes, but also, egg-laying animals, you get a big clutch of eggs and a number of hatchlings, but it's because not all of them are going to survive. It's a strategy of numbers rather than individual investment. It's the same reason why people back in the old days had as many kids as they did. Because they didn't and really couldn't count on them all to survive, so you had to have backups. It's very, very different. As opposed to, a high investment parenting strategies, as one would say. So a lot of this is already Bennett's orange, right? It really was just a Splatoon turf war. And then... Cool. And that takes us here. I return to the surf. Oh, that's how we get back down. We could always drop, I suppose. I do wonder if there may be any kind of recognition, at least, for fully painting the airborne Asha. I doubt there would be, but it would be nice. Especially since, again, it doesn't get fully painted during the quest, but it is mostly a quest gimmick. You see, there are all these patches of completely unpainted area. Right. It doesn't mean that they abandon them, but it means that they aren't counting on every single one to survive in most cases. They also might not be, hamster level of eat their own baby, but it's a very different kind of animal. Yeah, also because there's a reason herbivorous dinosaurs are often more threatening and dangerous, at least in people's conception. You have the big Brachiosaur, the horns on the Triceratops, and it's because, they needed to ward off carnivores. It's different, and that spot can't be painted? It certainly seems that way. Come on. Sorta, kindness is the privilege of the strong. You can only afford to show weakness if it won't be exploited. Or at the very least, do things other than convey strength, if your strength is not in question. Let me see. Got a few patches of blue here. That's just turning blue again. Don't imagine any of this is hard set, but there are some spots that are a little strange. Let me see. Which side here? And that, again, is unpainted. Well, as in dinosaurs eating other dinosaurs, or dinosaurs eating other dinosaurs of the same species. I imagine you mean the latter. Let's see, and... Okay. Fair. And... Yeah, because to have any kind of taboo, you need a culture, and to have any kind of culture, you need more intelligence than dinosaurs had. That is the real question, what would intelligent dinosaurs be like? And it does force the question, because again, without opposable thumbs, without the ability to use and make tools, there becomes a hard cap on the utility of intelligence, which evolutionarily would often mean a cap on the kind of intelligence that's going to arise. Intelligence is selected for in as much as it's useful. And there's a reason that... I actually don't know, but... Yeah, there's a regression to the mean in terms of human intelligence, because it isn't always purely useful. If you think too much, it makes you a worse animal. I wonder if we might be able to do anything inside the... Should try to grapple. Probably. But not all of it is even paintable, is the weirdest thing. Exactly. Not a good animal. Don't eat me. Don't haunt me. You think too much and it's ball. Okay, I almost fell all the way down to Earth. Well, also, it's just, no matter how smart you are, you know, even... It's kind of an open question whether even humanity would be able to, and even with preparation, be able to survive something like Chicxulub. Because it really was just insanely catastrophic. You know, it... Potentially, but it would be miserable, and pretty much all meaningful civilization would be lost in the process. Did it reset? Or... Well, if the game isn't complicated, you'll turn 180 degrees as soon as you just press the other direction on the keyboard. They don't always keep track. Let me see. It is interesting that after this long, well, one, that it took as long as it did to have one, a T-Rex Pokemon, two, any dinosaur fossil at all, because there were no dinosaur fossils until Shieldon and Cranidos. Before it was... Because a pterosaur is technically not a dinosaur, if I recall correctly. The first true dinosaur was Shieldon and Cranidos, and it seems that these are actually getting erased after long enough. Weird. Shieldon and Cranidos, and then you have an Ammonite, you have a Trilobite. I do like Kabuto being a Trilobite. And yeah, with enough of these little bits colored, they will disappear. They will uncolor after long enough. So you actually can't color the whole thing. That's really, really weird. Okay. Use Instacolor. So it's not a question of whether there was anything you get in exchange for coloring the whole thing, because you actually can't. It won't let you. Wow. Yeah. Then you got Cranidos, then you got Arcan and Tortuga. I liked Carracosta a lot. I enjoyed using a Shell Smash White Herb Carracosta in battles. It's pretty effective, you know, as anything with Shell Smash that people aren't seeing coming, but... It was never especially good, but... Because when I did that, I didn't even know about base stats. So it was kind of hard for me to actually play Pokemon effectively. But Arcan's fun, even as a Pokemon that doesn't actually meaningfully have an ability, the sense of anything beneficial. Because again, it's defeatist. You know, what's interesting is that in Generation 3, when abilities were introduced, in the demo, there were actually Pokemon with no ability. There was the possibility for a Pokemon to just have no abilities at all. And it would say no ability, this Pokemon does not have an ability. And in the demo, at least, that was Sharpedo. I was gonna ask if it might have been Dinosaur Train. But, yeah, that's what dinosaurs would do with technology. But, as I was saying, it would be funny if there was a Mega Archeops, and its ability was just no ability at all. It didn't get a good ability to replace Defeatist. It just would go from having no ability, from having Defeatist to having no ability at all, and get better that way. That would be quite funny. I don't believe we're getting a Mega Archeops, though, but it would be nice. Birds are fun. I do like flying types, though I would say that my favorite type is probably poison. Because it... Yeah, that's the question, you know. Gacha characters assigning Pokemon types. For example, even though Kafka is, you know, lightning in her game, I kind of wonder about maybe a psychic poison might actually fit her better. Well, it would probably try to eat the cast. I imagine that's one of the reasons they didn't do it. You know, there are other more significant reasons, but I imagine they at least had that as some consideration. And it was an Italian cartoon? Interesting. Were you in it? And we can return to the surface from down here, and... Yeah, you literally cannot fully color the airborne Asha. It won't let you. I guess there's not enough memory space. Oh, okay, as in... What if the T-Rex in Jurassic Park was bigger than it was in Jurassic Park based on our understanding of dinosaur size? Okay. Footpad. Interesting. Oh, and there is a Dendro-Wyob down there. Good thing we checked. Oh well. I didn't know dinosaurs could eat spaghetti. What would they make their meatballs out of? Other dinosaurs? Honestly, everything has good eyesight except for certain cave-dwelling animals and humans who have stayed indoors too long. Let me see this here, and take you out. Was it after the eruption, or how did it work? Come on. See, above, I don't even know if it would have hit me, given how high up we were. Get that? This may be a little too strong. There is a part of me that is tempted to, at least for exploration, just use 4-star weapons. Okay, so it was... Okay. That sounds very anime. And I know that Italy is one of the great weeb countries. Okay. There are literally ballas? Literally Bambini? Would they roar every time they smelled food? Okay. Okay. I guess the question is, you know, given that they don't exactly have a T-Rex around to study, what are they basing that statement on, and when do they think they did roar? Never? Let me see. More or less cleared out the cliffs, no? Okay, comparing it to modern bird behavior. Well, I suppose it's our best basis, but even still, there are limits to how much you can take, I suppose. Road sign been abandoned. Can we continue down this path? Whatever. I don't know if there's anything we can do for these people. That's sad. Let's make these blue. And there's no challenge started, but we're seeing particles. Interesting. Right there. Okay. Should I choose red or blue? Yellow. Never mind. Red! Why do I feel like blue is still better because you're indecisive? Oh, now it's perfect. Okay. Well, I suppose the question is, to what extent realism was really even a concern in the film? Because it's more or less a horror movie or a monster movie where the monster is a dinosaur, less than it is meant to be an accurate portrayal of how dinosaurs would behave. And of course, it's interesting to talk about the dissimilarities, but I think a lot of it can misunderstand or fail to account for the fact that the purpose of the film was not to be an accurate portrayal of dinosaur behavior. And it's, and I don't imagine people are arguing that, oh, it's a bad movie because the dinosaurs are not behaving as real dinosaurs would, but it's important to be cognizant as to the purposes and intentions of things when judging and understanding them. But you know that. You know that already. Let's go around the hill now. So we've done the cliffs. It's taken some time. I would like to ideally do all this today, but we'll see. Take this picture, or happy birthday to you. May you be happy, may you be healthy. Thank you, I only came here to eat. So is it not actually your birthday? I do appreciate how you have minor NPCs without much dialogue who just come here and do stuff. That's fun. Now, let me just see, and we still haven't gotten whatever that doll challenge is. And I just really wonder what is going on with that. Because there's going to be a reward for finding a statue and coloring it with each of the 7 paint colors together, but of course I can't do that until I've got all the paint colors. Observe a wave machine from Wavy Bay. It looks just like a baby Koholosaurus, adorable. Everyone who sees it is special. Melanie wants to get one for their own house that might enjoy the thrill of surfing anytime, any place. I presumably will get something from other areas to add, or... Well, of course, though, again, I imagine you know, the way they get around that now is by saying that the dinosaurs are not meant to be entirely accurate, even within the context of the film. The characters say that because they're trying to market towards expectations, which is, a little bit of a cop-out, I suppose, because they didn't go over that in the original. It was based on their current knowledge. At least outside of the film, they thought the appearance was accurate, and it was, at least to what people currently knew, but I do think a good retcon done well, is interesting, and can recontextualize things in interesting ways, but again, there's a big difference between what was originally intended and what was stated. Let me see, and green, orange with yellow, that's purple, sure. So what seems to be the case is that there are limits to how much they can observe. Observe the Veoguitzli. Yes, guests have come all the way from Veoguitzli so far. They're getting along quite peacefully. With such valuable soothing salve, it's a gift for the hero seeing Veoguitzli. Can't do anything to it. And these ones can't be colored. Okay, because they're not actually normal paintable objects. Okay. Seems they can only remember so much of paint place, and eventually the old stuff disappears. Oh, interesting. I didn't know the size difference applied even to that. Okay. That's amusing and quite surprising. Okay, and... I mean, and... To be fair, I was gonna say, wouldn't the invisibility make some difference? But if it's scent hunting, maybe not, actually. We'll see. Investigate. And... Let's just paint this all here. For fun. Just for fun. And... yeah, the fact that you cannot actually even fully paint the Airborne Asha is crazy. This is green enough that a red will work. Venti paints is green, but of course, they can't reliably expect us to have that color available during the quest. Let me see... so we don't do it ourselves. So it's a matter of scent and sound in that case? Interesting, okay. So I was thinking a sort of, you know, Bloodhound type sense, but that makes sense as well. Okay. A little bit of purpley mist, not, again, that it matters, but... let me see... should be a chest around somewhere, but... what else would we like to paint? We can't make that green right now, so let's actually just make it purple again. That's another color we got from the quest. Cool. Yeah, but during the quest we were limited to certain colors to complete the objective, but now we can paint it freely. Nice. I do appreciate that not all of it is actually for any kind of reward, and a good number of it is just, you know, go wild and use the paint mechanics. It's cute. Oh, and the floor. That's right. Actually make this yellow then to match, be different from the stuff immediately around. Cool. Right, but it... again, it's mostly narrative. Can color the bottle and make it pop. That one doesn't seem to be poppable, though. Yeah, there's always a limit to the extent you can use things that are meant to be thematic or narrative for the purpose of, I suppose, it would be power scaling. Because it's mostly circumstantial. See this here? Yeah, exactly. Who's to say it wouldn't just team up and they would start eating more humans? It's sort of the question of, would it recognize the other as a member of the same species or as some other kind of dinosaur? In the way that, you know, a baby goat that is abandoned by its mother, you know, even if recognized as the same species, would not necessarily be raised by another mother goat. Yeah, it's a question of, one, whether, you know, a theoretical genetically modified species would, one, be recognized, and two, not just be competed with. Oh, you have to clear the goop. No more goop. Goop is blocking some of the other fish. Oh. So now we can bring these guys over. Swim. Swim. Go somewhere and spawn a chest in. Yep, there we are. That's fun. Do appreciate how hard they went into the graffiti gimmick for the area. Of course, you've got graffiti all through Nala, and especially in Tezcatlipoca, but this really does take it to the next level. And... can we... that is not one that colors in. Let's just go around the edge of the area, as we did with the other. There's a chest over on another side. Asha. Let me review. There's also a fishing spot. It's even bigger. This is also colorable. There's a bit of orange there already, so let's make this yellow. I wonder how much of it may be underwater. Right, but if it's were to be in, you know, a Jurassic Park scenario where both of them are lab specimens, effectively, neither of them would really have experience. So it's a question of, you know, strength and the supernatural ability of one versus the strength of the other. And I suppose against sight and smell. But beyond that. Insufficient paint. What a shame. And again, it's nothing besides the funny banana boat colors. Okay. We can fish a little bit more. It goes into Wavy Bay. Oh, okay. Bennett is not there anymore, of course. Let's reclaim some of our pins. And go fishing. Wavy Bay Southern Waters, same description as before. It's a shame that only the Traveler can fish. And that also means that if the Traveler is at 0 HP, you can't fish. Because even if they're not in the party. Of course, my Traveler is always at 100 HP because I never use them. You can even see it's Traveler's HP bar at the bottom. Yeah, at the very least, they can make it so that all medium model characters can fish because they've already got it for Lumine. And to be fair, it may be a question of voice lines, but they could just make them silent or even just reuse combat voice lines. But it's just, the more and more they have to add, you know, because once they added the desert, they had to have lines for taking characters to the desert. And of course, that accumulates. Nice that they do a fishing here. How many more do I need for the fishing achievement again? This is not the kind of thing you want to grind, but it is only 126 more. That should probably get picked up in Node Cry. It only took years. Okay. So, just a few more fishes. Come on. Come on. There are also TCG matches in here, but I think I'll probably do that in conjunction with the other TCG matches throughout Not and probably next patch. Apparently we should be getting, we have in Luna 2. I don't know if I will ever get used to that, especially since it's Luna 2 instead of Luna 1 instead of Luna 0 and Luna 1. Oh. Should be getting Aoife and Varisa in TCG, I believe. Getting Yansan next patch, I think. Let me see. Got a bite. And nice. Okay. There were 2 special ones there, and you don't have anything to say, apparently. And okay, this is just the picture. Right. Landmark Memento. Kaholosaur will jump. No targets insert. Oh, we have to get them in range. That's fun. Another one. Well, this one is going to be the market then. So then, get our Asha back. You know, I suppose orange would work as a color to paint them, because it's... There is orange on a Kaholosaur, so that's fine. Oh, and painting the front, mostly painted the back. Not entirely, but mostly. Okay. So we can smoothly move on to Wavy Bay, which I already did more or less everything in. I'm pretty sure. And that's right, there's a... No, that's not a Tatakaran. Never mind. For a second, for a minute there, I lost myself. Observe. A joy pop bottle from Tete Isle. It's patiently waiting the evening's festivities. Ifame can be brewed in a variety of flavors. The glass shared with friends is the one that you never forget. So a number of these have something to say about them. I wonder what all of it is. Either way, I need to get more Phlogiston soon. Alright. Switching to another Asha allows us to take its Phlogiston supply at least, which is useful. So switch whenever possible. That's the way to make it most efficient. There's another race here, I think. That could use... No, this is an aiming challenge? Brave Saurian charges Jokirado lackeys. Saurian, or we can just use Valrosaurian. Start challenge. Rushing Slim, headbutt those Jokirado lackeys. But where are they? Aim right here. Oh! 1, 2. Other side. Let's keep moving. Knock down. 8 out of 17. And the rest of them. There we are. Azure Isle Adventure. Amazing. Take this. That's nice. That will be... Summer Bastion, Prickly Pears, complete 12 open-world mechanism-activated time trial challenges in Easybreeze Holiday Resort. And it... wonder where all the Monitu are. Well, to be fair, they're mostly counting the Monador Monitu, then. Asha's Rainbow of Gravity. Again, that's... for some reason, a reference to Gravity's Rainbow. They are, for whatever reason, doing a Hollywood adaptation of Pinkon's One Battle After Another soon, which includes Fortnite collaboration, which is so profoundly bizarre. Really, that smacks more of Baudrillard than of Pinkon, but... What's really, really funny is that the Matrix movies were based on the writings of a French philosopher named Jean Baudrillard. And after the movie, the Wachowskis contacted Baudrillard through, you know, I don't know, just elite Hollywood channels, because, you know, they know a guy. And Baudrillard told them, you misunderstood what I said and the movie sucks. Which, it is interesting, because what Baudrillard was more or less saying is that he basically believed that technology and the ease of communication would allow the dispersal of singular narratives in favor of, if not the truth, at least more diverse and dispersed narratives. Though, to be fair, one could argue that the Wachowskis were actually more correct in the idea of technology more obscuring the truth than anything else. Let me see... No, I want to get rid of the pins. Okay. Pin and... Could do some batch removal, I suppose, but... Just marking some of the photo spots. Milani is Magani. There's another little island over there. Huh. Firewood and... Yeah, the colors are starting to disappear. Okay. Where then would I... Neither of you are indwellable. That's unfortunate. And... I suppose I'll need to hop back up here to the resort chairs. That's fine. There we are. Wake up, you lazy bones. The crown is there from questline, right? Already did do more or less everything here. The quest actually encouraged that. Let me see. I believe spirit speaking? What? Muchi? Easybreeze Not Easybreeze Summer, welcome to Via, welcome Wavy Bay, places over my lines again. Place is home to a natural sandy beach formed by 500 years of ocean currents. It's also, since the cataclysm, or anything of note nearby. Anything of note? Well, I guess you should be careful on the beach so you don't step on seashells with your bare feet or get pitched by crabs. School safety is the most noteworthy thing of all. So I didn't even know there could be magic ore deposits on here. Because that's pointing out magic ore deposits. Forget your wands, okay? You don't have to force yourself ahead, thanks to your guess. Muchi was originally a hunter stationed at Biaguitzli, but a few days ago, the Muchi work here as a lifeguard, so Muchi's not too familiar with this place. Muchi's sorry. The way this is via, Wavy Bay, all you need to do is jump into the ocean and have yourself a blast. Muchi will be in charge of keeping you safe. Muchi's memory isn't so good, but his eyesight and swimming are top notch. Muchi will keep an eye on everything that goes on the sea, whether it's jellyfish, sharks, or even guess, and Muchi can fish them all out. Nice. And goodbye. Muchi bids you farewell on this patch of fine sand. Pretty. And then, again, it's just, where is the green? Where is the Love by Black Eyed Peas? Well, let's just color it in. For fun, for personal edification. And now. And then, let me just see this here. Come on. I just thought about the fact that, because of that bitch here, I'm probably going to need to get a tax form. Operating 12 crews, work in unison with their companions to guide the cruise ship to its destination. Need to have perfect time and coordination. See why your friendships hold up under pressure. Rainbow beams, you did this already. Let's slip the paints of war. What small balls with paint? Those are the same color. Disappear together. Pick your targets and rack up a high score. Just speedrun, race towards the finish lines. Pick a suitable route. Overcome challenges. Keep moving forward. Note this attraction is fairly challenging. It's suitable for tourists who have sports and adventuring experience. Razzle dazzle mega slide. Ride this spirit way. Enjoy the seaside scenery while gliding along. Flanked by the sea breeze and the shores of other holiday goers. But we did all those already, and I know that rainbow beams aren't coming back. But I wonder if anything else may have a post-quest variant we can do now. Let me see, and... Potato. Then... Trying to see where the oculi might be. Again, I should be able to, trade them up, max out the statue today, but... Jayu Ball. So is this going to be another boat challenge, or what? Huh. They are colored independently. Huh. Jayu Ball? Oh, the boat still moves. Want to give it a try? No thanks, but no thanks. Got an old purple boat. Floating about my memories. Take a ride on it every day. What does he mean by that? I guess we'll never know. Okay. Get it. Boat here, island here. Question is, these are not colorable. Huh. Let's loop around and we can color these again to no real end, but for fun. And... Yep, we already did that. It's got a check mark on it. We did it during Milani's portion. Yeah. Asha speedrun. Probably similar then, because of Bennett's portion. The rainbow beams, Chaska was there, but it wasn't mandatory. Though she did have dialogue for it if you did it. And I did do it. Really gonna love that artifact capacity increase. Shows us where we are. Hasn't changed. Oh, okay. Work call or a house call? Dr. Ball. Wonder if Dr. Ball is anything like Dr. Eggman. Do you know? Care to enlighten us? Oh, okay. So that means all the monsters are going to respawn, so be careful. But what did she specifically Did she just want to say it so that you could go see it, or so you knew to go outside instead of staying in? Is she afraid of Harvest Moons? To be fair, it's called Story of Seasons now. The games that are called Harvest Moon are actually bootlegs. Made by the people who own the name rights but don't actually run the game. Easybreeze Melon, Easybreeze Summer, welcome to Wavy Bay. I'm going to give our wave transfer track to try. You can start from over here. Sure. Should target location within 60 seconds, so it's just bouncing. Okay. That's fun. After reaching a trampoline, directions for the next destination will occur. You have to bounce up. Okay. You have to directionally bounce if we want to move to the next one. Have to glide to reposition. Okay. Just have to move on them. Okay. Can we climb up? Yeah, because it is terrain. Thank you, Babika. Cool. Just a chest down there. Are the buildings that tall? You're in great shape. Thank you, Kochi-san. Let's keep moving. Again, this boat no longer is usable. Because once you do that boat guiding challenge once, you can never do it again. Okay. I mean, it depends on where you go. None of the colors here match my outfit. So imagine we're supposed to turn this blue. Okay. And this inner tube over there does nothing. This turns it orange. Okay. Beach is nice and all, I miss the colors of the forest. Oh, but I don't have green. That's the issue. Okay, well, we gotta mark it here and come back then. Great. Nothing so far has really needed purple. Okay. Match my outfit. Ball outfit. Thanks. Blue, blue. Yay! Wow, it's so pretty now. We just turned it blue. Okay. There's a Lavatar there. Okay. The boats. Got multiple, actually. Maybe a little tough to run this without you. Okay. Come on. Had to use Pyro, but there's water here anyway, so maybe not quite. Thanks. Go for another. That one's gone, so we can actually just have Enefa keep Eneffing. That's enough. Enough. Come on. Should have had her keep up the hydrant for a lunar charge, but it worked. It worked. Okay. We obtained Easybreeze Flutterby. Oh, the sort of balloon holding rope. Okay, cool. There's a Gahola sort of right here. Best way would be shooting. Cool. Nice. Let's take our Asha companion back. And switch. Nice. Even less phlogiston. Okay. That's right. And... yeah, but I was wondering whether it was a matter of her being afraid of the Red Moon. If she thought you were going to turn into a wereballer or something. Let me see this here, and... because you do often talk about various Italian superstitions. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. There are, for better or worse, limits to what I will entertain. And if you're around here... Oh, there's an Oculus in the slide. Huh. Well, she is a mathematical doll. Oh, right. Let me see. What do we gotta do to wake you up? Can't be done. Okay. Do you have dark pollution? There's one Oculus. You know, with enough... If you do it right, the Milky Way, you can turn it into the Cheesy Way. And... let's see. With that way... Come on. Well, me too. Oh, and actually, you know, an astronomer or someone who likes astrology? Okay. She's an astronombola. Do we have to recolor any of this? No, no, no. Okay, so there's another board right by the... It's the Mega Slide, but really it's closer to the beams. No, that's done. I don't believe there's any dialogue left for here. No, that was a Mora rock. Oh, okay. There's some that I can see, but it really depends, and also just... My eyes are worse than they used to be. Which is sad, I suppose, but what are you going to do? What about a mathemagician? And... Wachana. See this here, and again, nothing new to do here, because I did the beams. Easybreeze now, and Easybreeze Summer, welcome to Wavy Bay. I want to give a Rainbow Roots challenge a try. I can start from over here. Yeah, there's nothing more to do. Why does he still say that? As in, you're saying that you would smash his calculator? What do you have against calculators? Did they put your mom out of a job? Just around the Ashas, but with nothing in particular. I see. Supposing. On this part of the bay, there's this segment over here, and then it's going over the bridge to the side, but it's this big final island segment. And suddenly you like Sheldon? I'm so sorry. Can't get past. Oh, so we'd have to lower this using Ikomi-sort abilities. Let's put Oron in to let him do that. He needs his time to shine. Also, some Moani jumps. Well, thank you for your TMI. I'll make sure to blackmail you with this later. And... it's up here. Then we can bite across. Exactly. I did not mean to do that. Okay. About as effective and accurate as a normal Moani missile. Okay. By the way, that's another Oculus. Come on. I mean, it's... The problem would not you be having a crush on Leonard. The problem would have been Leonard having a crush on you. Okay, and let me see this. And so this is actually going to be a Kaholasaur challenge, it seems. Milani moment. Zapan. Easybreeze Nalan and Easybreeze Summer. Welcome to Wavy Bay. I want to give our bean-eating shark challenge at Contest Strike and start from over here. Let's do it. Collect elemental particles faster than the bean-eating shark. Okay. Well, let's actually... Okay. Holy Pac-Man. Spell its trail best. Stay ahead of it. That's how you do it. Make sure it isn't following any specific direction, it seems. So, elemental particles are about to refresh. Either way, denial is crucial. Nice, we did it. Okay, bean-eating shark. Who is Jude? From the Beatles song Hey Jude? I don't even think that's a real person. And I also don't know who that is. I'm not familiar with their strange Italian things. Zapan? Well, you're the most efficient challenger we've ever seen. How many other challengers have you even seen? Well, I mean, for one, I imagine that's the name in the Italian localization. They wouldn't name a character that in Japanese, I imagine. Let me see. Sorry for not being Italian. I'll literally kill you. Ocean crab. Well, let's switch back to... Switch to Oron. So he can use this himself. Got our gate. And now, when there's a will, there's a way. Who's Will? Goodbye! Have a nice trip. So now that he's over on the other side, I wonder if that maps to anything specifically. Okay, you don't have any dolly, just stay here. Clearly, if he was Italian, they would name him Ballo. The male version of Balla. That actually can't be colored in. Okay. No, we got that gate. Lots of pyro crystal flies. I like that. Jump nice and high and scrapple over to make sure we get the other one. So these are useful resources after all. Slide does go around a bit. There's that big graffito as well. What's underground slide? Let me see. Let the Asha run it. Oh, that's fun. I think that might have been the wrong way, though. Now... Oh, where are we coming out of this? Weird pipe. Yep. Again, the spirit ways were there in the original with Milani's portion, but... Where am I going to emerge? Shark mouth, I imagine, but... Let me... Okay. That was all then. So there's one at the top, I see. All I can say is that... Just... One, Inazuma 11 has literally no cultural presence in America. Two, the fact that you just said Inazuma 11 Wattpad fandom, you know, it's... I don't really know what I think about that. It's not that... I don't think anything bad about it. I don't think anything good about it. I just don't really think. Don't really think about it, you know? Then... let me see. Color this in? Probably. Yes! You know, sure, purple. You can be purple. You can be purple just for today. I understand, but you're acting as if I've committed some sort of crime, and that not knowing what it is some kind of bizarre offense when it's just... there's no American cultural presence for that show. You know, the reason that I know it exists is surprising at all. To the extent that the average American is even going to know that anime exists, they're gonna know that Naruto exists. That's the hard limit. The hard cap. The fact that I even know what your show is far above and beyond what you can expect out of any American. Okay. Okay, well, it was pretty funny. Also, Italian Inazuma 11 Wattpad fanbase. Inazuma Bali 11. What color did I make that? Wait, what? Where is this pointing? Oh, okay, so it unloads after a certain distance. To make the other one orange. Let's make this orange too. Even if it unloads after a surprisingly short distance. Come on. Why does that not surprise me? Okay. Let me see. Oh, and there's a mortar rock right there. Nice. But again, as an Asha, we can't use the compass, so... let me see. Where's the next? It's over on that island. Okay, cool. We've already done this. Yeah, okay. But oculi are mostly obtained. Oh, it wasn't just Inazuma 11 Wattpad fanfiction. It was self-insert character Inazuma 11 Wattpad fanfiction. Okay. Okay. Graffiti Boot Monochrome Challenge. Oh, and it kicked us out of the Asha and auto-failed it? That's weird. Great Boons Sim Color Clearum. Another Rainbow Beam. Nice. Another. We missed. But it didn't matter. Okay. Oh, it's actually timed, not... okay. I need to... Let's try that again. That was embarrassing. Come on. As long as we're aiming for the middle when it passes. Their hurt boxes are actually surprisingly small and... okay. One of those shots kind of got wasted. Well, whatever. What? Okay. I don't care anymore. We can be fast. We don't have any kind of shot. How did that hit the bottom? Whatever. Two. Another one. Another one. What? What in the... okay. I do appreciate how it, to an extent, uses Chaska's mechanics. 6-bullet reload. Okay, we didn't even have to clear them all. Okay, that's cool. A cute boy ballo? Okay. Let me see. What kind of challenge is this? Defeat all opponents. Oh, it's a combat challenge. Okay, cool. That's fine. Can just keep up our lunar charge on you. Thank you. 2 more big boys. And nice. Come on, Winter Charge. Vegeta! There we go. I was not expecting a combat challenge there. That's fine. Then it starts to move over this way. Okay. Okay. Good old Wavy Bay. Yeah, that's what you expect from Inazuma 11 Wattpad self-insert fanfiction. Okay. Hayek. Hiya. I didn't expect the resort to be so popular and all short of manpower. Think I can help with, want to help if you insist we already dispatch all our staff, but we still got an urgent delivery order that needs completing. So note the order for it to be sent with a guest with blue pants on the beach, as well as long as it gets there in time. Seriously, thank you for your help. In addition to the delivery fee, also throw in our drink recipe. As compensation for your help, I'm counting on you. Delivery order track down the guest with blue pants within the time limit. It's going to be a matter about their pants getting recolored or something, isn't it? Maybe. What if it's blue pants guest on the beach? Oh, clearly the guy who's buried. Yep. Hello, here's your drink. Akko, how sir, the delivery folks. Exactly, you don't see anyone else's pants. None of them are blue, so it's the guy whose pants aren't visible. He's actually naked. Wondering why it's taken so long. This is all your fault. You asked for the order to be delivered to guests with blue pants on the beach and bury yourself in the sand. That's selling hunting you down, you and your silly blue pants. I did not spend that long at all. You should pay us double the delivery fee. In that case, I do apologize. I completely forgot about my note. I should roll my pants out in the sand, see if you use your time finding me. But why are you buried in sand in the first place? That's so much fun. I heard it's a thing people do on vacation, so I want to try it out. Aren't you doing it wrong? You look more like a carrot stuck in the ground. Is that a problem? Some might trip over it, you both get hurt. My seal, think about it. Here's your fee. Doubled it. Thanks again. He actually did it. Okay. So is it just a warning sign, and there is blue pants. Gentle sea breeze. What a drink. That's fun. Detailed step-by-step recipe for making gentle sea breeze. Watch your step, it is not a ball. Don't kick him. Okay. Kick. Anything with you now that we did your thing, or what? Hello. Oh, now that you're done, you don't even talk anymore. You've lost the gift of speech. That is truly tragic. Okay. Well, alright. Let's paint those wheels. Where there's a wheel, there's a way. Well, I think the point was that they were working out their own frustrations with other girls they knew being mean to them, I imagine. Not to do too much psychoanalysis of Inazuma 11 self-insert Wattpad fanfiction, but... Go back the other way. Let's see. Things like other girls putting them in a trash can. And so this cave... What's going on here? Well, it just exits out the other side of the bay. Okay, well, we'll do something there later. Some kind of objective, clearly. So then, oh, you, Hamaki. Oh, just another challenge here. Wonder if there might be any kind of achievement for doing all these minigames. It does compensate for the fact that since there are no true new Saurians here, there are no true Saurian challenges. Hamaki. Hey there, young one. Want to try some surfing? Then this old dog is arranged at battle waves 100 meters high. If you're interested, you can start from over yonder. Well, yes, but these are children making self-insert Wattpad Inazuma 11 fanfiction. Collect 20 power particles in 60 seconds. Oh, it's a wave machine. That's fun. Okay, we're not actually even getting pushed back. Okay. Before you dissipate. Come on. Speed up. And... Come on. Right here. Wonder if they disappear at the end of a trail. Maybe. There we go. Hold our chest. And the phlogiston went away, and now we're running out. Youth. You're a dab-handed surfing young one. Do you fancy taking over my business? Thanks, but I got business elsewhere. Oh, of course. If you change your mind, just come back whenever. Well, because I imagine the point is the canon girls or would in that fanfiction just be competition for the boy they wanted their self-insert to be with, so they had to make them the bad guys, and you know, being uncreative children and all, they weren't gonna make new ones. Let me see. I mean, there's only so much you can do criticizing the handiwork of children. They're not going to have taste, they're not going to have skill. Okay. You can hang in the air, which is nice. Well, they also might not have even known that. You know, they might not have really engaged that much with the original media to even know. It might just be a matter of liking a character's appearance or some base aspects of their personality and trying to play, you know, basically paper dolls with already existing characters. Well, you know, congrats, Bala, I guess. Congratulabala. Your inner Bimbola. Let me see this. And... let's loop around this way. And this... really, this one is a whole... you can segment it into 3, so we've done here, here, here. About half or so. Okay. See how much there's left and how much I can get done. Okay. Golden crop. Golden corral. No. What's in this little cave? Whoa. Whoa. If anything can be done in this obstacle course, I imagine it would be from the other side. Cool. Make that purple. No. Not really. I honestly don't have characters I'm enough invested in to have that sort of concern. Because I'm no fun. And then... yeah? Go ahead. Cry. Wavy Bay. Let's gravel here and... is this gonna take me? Nowhere in particular. Oh, right in the middle of a fight. Great. A lot of good that did me. I was wondering whether they would blow themselves up as such. Yeah, they did. Okay. Thanks, thanks. And... boom, boom, boom. Shot, shot, shots. It is very funny for them to just drop us right in the middle of a fight. Thanks. Boom. Okay. Of course. Oh, you fell. I agree, I'm not worth your cheer balls. And then... and... okay, we even got a... nice. More rock. Anything else up here? I know there's a... Oh, you were meant to indwell the Yunkasaur and spit the barrels at him. Okay. I was gonna say, if I had Kini Chop, he would have been able to spit as so, but okay. Indwell. Grapple, and just grab up here. Again, it's honestly more interesting that the Ashas can't. Yunkasaur and the Asha grapple are entirely non-interchangeable. Chemical. Chemical? That was awesome. Well, I watched you clear the course back there, mister. You're so awesome, you can be just as awesome. Oh, well, I got 2 up feet, but I'll try my best. And see a podiatrist. No, I didn't mean that literally. The one the abyss invaded did break my legs while running away. Doctor's fixed back up. I just haven't been as agile since your parents weren't with you. Mom fell while fighting the abyss. Her name's Yohuana, even though not many people remember her. I know she's the greatest warrior around. She protected my dad. She protected me. My dad's called Johnny Ball. He told me you wanted rocks. He's probably taking a walk somewhere around here. Best not to bother him. I think I saw him somewhere. Oh, he was the guy who... That's what he was on about. He's talking about his dead wife. Oh, that's wild. Goodness. That was the purple boat. His dead wife. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. And... So this is all empty now. Okay. Yeah, makes sense, but still. And now... It's up top there. Huh. So we can poke around these islands here. Easybreeze Market. It's actually not big. Huh. Let's see. Oh, there's stuff over here. Huh. And... yeah, couldn't make it over. Grapple actually doesn't go that far. In terms of crossing distance, it isn't actually that great, but we would use it for getting this Oculus. That'll work just fine. Or we can climb up between the trees. That's another way. Okay. Huh. Okay, so climbing does not restore it. That's actually weirder. Okay. Also, for some reason, there is an indwellable Kukasaur here. Hadn't seen a single one before. It, other than just this being a nice place to glide from, I wonder if it has any greater significance. Probably not. Oh. And wheat, cabbage, and a goblet. Kukasaur up there. Oh, there's probably a gliding challenge. Okay, well, we'll do that later, but not right now. It's a lot of eggs here. Huh. Okay. That's something to do for re-navigating the course. And a bunch of other trash artifacts. Okay. Now... Let me see. Random. I have to do multiple because it's per tier now. Okay. Cool. Attack ain't bad. It's not as if Yai's burst is actually something we really care to use most of the time. Not worth the time because she's just sub DPS. Okay. No. No. That seems conspicuous. That may be a cave entrance there. Potentially. Let's just check that. And nothing else really here. Yeah, there's something. Oh, that's a portion of slide, actually. Never mind. Shouldn't really be much then. Alright. At what point is it going to light up? Who knows? Pops out on this side, up and above. Again, we would have gone through this previously, and it's funny seeing all these hungry mouths, but figuratively. Well, there's that other little island there. I need to take a quick pee break so I don't burst. Though you might like that, wouldn't you? Okay. BRB, be right balla. Back. Well, maybe that's a good thing, considering how constipated you apparently are usually. I don't know. That me? And just what's over there? If we go far off that direction, there's some more islands. I'm curious as to what that is. Huh.
Yeah.
Weak of heart and strong of fart. Well, if you ended up having a untimely ball of death, we would mourn you. I would have a stream about it. We would all mourn Bala. Oh, they were getting some fish. That's fun. Okay, and
It wouldn't be a heart ball attack, it would be a heart ball attack. If there's a shared letter, you have to try your best to combine them so one flows naturally into the other. Those are the rule ballas. If you wanted to really go for the gold, you could do a heart ball attack. I don't know. Though that's kind of trying too hard, honestly. Don't have our Asha with us. That's okay. That's okay. So what is up in the sky over here? Didn't bring an Asha with us. We probably should have. One way or the other. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Maybe it was your energy and I took it from you. As with everything. Oh, okay, so it was just, you go out all this way for an Oculus. And you have to use the Kaholasaur or Milani Leap. Okay, cool. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Thanks. Shoot. Oh, and there you are. That's where you went. Hello, then. Nice. Winter Charge did the job for me, you know, I'll take it. I am not going to complain about that. So it really is just... Oops, wrong button. Okay, well, alright. Go over here to the little skin tag of the map and pick up an Oculus for our trouble. Okay. Best way to get back would probably just be Varus, wouldn't it? Yeah. That's right. Said it. She does not have a lot of time on her movement. So it really is meant for busting through stuff, really. And to be fair, she also just goes nice and fast, too. More of a sprint than... Guess we need to climb up slowly and manually. To an extent. I think we can... Yep, just barely get to the top. Got a good sense for that kind of thing developed over years and years of practice. Okay. Yoker. Oh, that's where the Asha would have been. Okay, whatever. Oops. The more we take it with us, the better. So we don't have to go looking. And then if there's another one to find, then we can switch to it. Cool. That will take me where? Takes me up here. Okay, nothing really. It's got some kites. Huh. Okay. Okay. Let's just... Oh, well, we got another floating more chest. Okay. Clearly there are more around somewhere. Okay, they're coming down. Oh, Abyss Mage. Not quite in the water right now. Now you are, idiot. Okay. Let's let Anefa handle that one. I mean, Brigitte. When Anefa's off-field, Brigitte also changes, didn't notice this specifically, her face to look like Anefa's. Then turns back when Anefa comes back on. So she sort of has presence even when she's not actually on field, which is cool. There is no benefit to breaking these. Okay. Didn't mean for that. Actually, what's that drink? Incomplete. And... Gentle Sea Breeze. Decreases depleted stamina. It's a Canepa berry mint and sugar drink. Using the mint and sugar we all got. Nice. Don't imagine anything will happen for breaking all these, but it's fun to think about. The fact that you can... Maybe you can swirl some of that water sometimes. That does not show up as a physics object, so it's not actually even breakable. Huh. Come on. No wave... What's funny is that you could probably destroy that if you brought a Wave Rider all the way over here, which would not be worth it. Which is also interesting, because... No, actually, it's not destroyable. It's not a physics object. They probably did that specifically to prevent destroying it that way. Because then you'd be able to destroy something that's paintable, which would get strange. Okay. And a drum. Oh, there's a Monitou here. This is all about Monitous. Okay. That's the trick. Gotta go around finding them. And... Okay, we didn't have to get all that high. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. Get inside. Other one's right here in the dish. Okay. Going in the drink. Sure. Do have a 60 base crit ratio with her, which means she pretty much just exactly overcaps when Codex is active. It's nice to have a guarantee, but arguably it's kind of inefficient if she's got any kind of external buff. Cool. Nice. Now, the challenge up over here, it seems. Let me Asha up and see what's paintable here. Also, there's this to break. Again, mostly pointless. And... Come on. Want to be funny, I guess I could go Night Soul just to get a crit bonus to destroy those things faster. Again, very silly. And... Fowl and bird egg. And I wouldn't imagine there would be any kind of special thing that happened if I were to paint all the stars, but it's cool seeing the paintable objects around. It's clearly a wrecked site that the Hilichurls took over and repurposed. Huh. One in here. Yeah, it can be colored to no real end or purpose, but it can be. Huh. That's fun. Okay. Just a bit of foul. Misfoul from Jimmy Neutron. Hello, Monitou. I mean, Asha. And it's just another Asha nearby for purposes. If we needed one. For any reason. For any reason. Okay. Maybe it's actually a Crazen, you know. Dried cranberry instead. Never mind. And then... It's cool finding the treasure chest in the Tete Isle Dream. We did? I'm not actually immediately familiar. Just knock you in the water. That's easy. Didn't drop anything. Broke that. It's gotta be target shooting, isn't it? There's one right there. Which is to say... I would have the immunity ability, and since Seviper isn't even all that good, you wouldn't really be able to do anything. That's sad. This is wavy targets. Destroy 10 habitual targets within 190 seconds. 1, 2. Straighter shot if we charge it. Okay. We gotta lead our shot a little when it's this far away. Yeah. Gotta aim far. Depends on the distance, of course. For this far away, that amount of leading should work. This, it's a good deal more. Oh, wow. Look at that. Nice. Final one, just around here. Nice. That was cool. It's nice using the actual basic bow physics for that. Yeah, they have the whole sharpshooter achievement set. Not many things that really require using the bow specifically anymore. This cave over here. Okay. Not familiar. What is your deal? Strange guard. Gotta fight you? Probably. Oh, are you here for the Ire Heroes Cup? Let me see your invitation letter. This one? What invitation letter? This one? Oh, we need to find the letter. Ah, okay. Then we'll be fighting. Oh, we can't go past it all. If you haven't got away, then I'm sorry, I can't let you in. So we'll find the letter somewhere on one of the beaches, I believe. That's cool. Random cave. Huh. Yeah, that's fighting, I believe. We gotta find an invitation letter somewhere. And then just beat up some dudes. Oh, I think it's right there. Okay. Not too complicated. And now... Come on, come on. Got a winter charge. There we are. Pick up the chest, pick up our letter. And it's... Let me see... Show me. Yep, it's our invitation. There you go. A mysterious invitation letter with a line of crooked little letters inside. Tour of the return of the sacred flame. No. I don't think they would. That's not how that works. I'm sorry. I think if we were real enemies in real life, we would just hate each other. And when we saw each other, we would just fight, maybe to the death. That's all. Yeah, Dr. Bala. So now we can go through. Nice. And give him the letter. This one. Cool. Okay. Alright, you may enter. Don't forget the rules and be careful when fighting Ipakura. Ah. The guard is gone. What does he mean by be careful? Some kind of dirty trick? Tobahaka the Shield Smasher. Nahuatlawi. Welcome friend of the Ire Heroes Cup. I'm the organizer. Today's the last day of the competition. Want to claim the crown? Defeat our top 3 warriors back to back. With the Ire Heroes Cup, it's a battle for the glory of IR. Use fists, weapons, or any other trick in the book to defeat your opponent as Ire, a person, or an Asha. The friend-only champions are qualified to ask questions here. If on stage, we'll soon see if you have the strength to earn that respect. Yep. Definitely an Asha. Okay. For the contest, Tobahawk the Shield Smasher. Careful, Will One. You want me to snap your arm like a twig? I'm here to challenge you. You're welcome to try to taste the fury of Tobahawk's fists. The Shield Smasher, you've equipped your outfit now. Winter Charge, and just... What fists? It's gotta shoot you. Okay, cool. First one, and you're gone. Simple. And your Isle Treasure Hunter. Open 120 tests at Easybreeze Holiday Resort. No mercy, don't fret. Kahita and Window Nakuba's 7 spears. Is it our turn? Well, it's you. We won't hold back. I'm here to challenge you. Then come. Bigger dudes. Okay. And cool. Keep swirling and just gotta move around in a circle. Strafe. Cool. Kahinda. Nice. You're done. No drops or anything. Oh, this boy. Oh, he's gonna summon Saurians or something. Or Ipakura, the inheritor of IR. Got some real skill to make it this far, mister, but I'm afraid this ends here. I'm here to challenge you. Wonder if we had to do them in order. I didn't check their dialogue. You're welcome to try, but you should know I've got backup. Iris Surging Life Force, Dendrasha, I choose you. Oh, it's Dendro Asha. Yeah, so someone else fought for him, but it's just a Yunkas. It didn't be a Yunkasor King to get healed, or what's the trick here? Oh, blast, come back, Dendrasha. Seems I underestimated Pyrasha, Hydrasha, do your best. Hydrasha and Hydrasha. Okay. So it's basically a Pokemon battle. He's got grass, water, and fire. Okay. Cool. Nice. The inheritor of IR. Huh. What you doing? No space left. Come on. So is IR an Asha or a Saurian or what? Flat attack. Full attack. Splat attack. Okay. Okay. Again, this doesn't have to be great, because I'm not really trying all that hard to use Yai, but sure. And Ipakura. Mister, you're crazy strong. You're the strongest warrior I've ever met. Can't be as strong as you one day. I want to become the true champion of the pilgrimage or the return to the sacred flame. Work hard, I'm sure you can. Work hard, just you wait. There's a million things I haven't done. Toba Hawk, Shield Smasher. Surprisingly strong, kiddo. I'm impressed. Anyway, thank you for joining our competition. Not only did he defeat us, he even won against Ipakura. He's happy, seems to realize we're going easy on him, and we're happy too. It's enough for us that he has a happy summer here. He and Orphan, they all collectively adopted her. When the IR heroes come. And probably his dead dad then, Kahina and Window. With the travel right, we're not ashamed to lose you, since we all knew you fought alongside the Pyro Archon. I don't be so surprised your neighbor's got a photo where he poos with you. Shows it off all the time, so I naturally recognize the real deal. Thank you, Tumaini. We're honored to be able to fight against you. That picture... I think that was in... What quest was that? Was that in the Dance Leaf quest, or... I think we gave an autograph. Well, Hatawi, welcome to the tour of the Return of the Sacred Flame. Every earned our respect. It's not called the IR Heroes Cup, but you know how it is. People have real names and nicknames. So do competitions. The IR Heroes Cup is its official name. The tour is its nickname. Ipakura likes to call it that. Ipakura's parents took part of the pilgrims with the Return of the Sacred Flame inside us. Fortunately, they fell in battle during the last Abyss invasion. Yep, it's dead parents again. So Ipakura likes to call this contest the tour of the Return of the Sacred Flame. So where does IR come from? Might have guessed by now, but his full name is Ipakura IR. Before his parents passed, he entrusted Ipakura does exactly. That's why he settled this contest. I like to say it was to give him a happy summer, but the truth is, one day he'll become a hero just like his parents. Isn't that right? Honestly, maybe, hopefully not. If it means I'm dying. Okay. And then... Let me see. Loop around, and then we got this left to do. Though I'm honestly not sure. Maybe I will do this another time. Maybe. We'll see what I'm able and willing to do today. About to loop around the top. Yeah, it's this island, which have mostly been gone over, so... Huh. And then... Got you... Okay, this was the way to Tete, so we've already seen this more or less. Understandable. So not paintable. And investigate for artifacts. Huh. want to get on top, and then I do also want to... This would be my third Bakunawa fight, which would mean... It's 3 total notes from the Bakunawa. I don't believe there's an achievement for doing 2 extra Bakunawa fights, but still, we'll see. And now... Loop it and link around this way. Already did that. Pac-Man challenge. Okay. Cool. Still blue. Something about leaping over, is it? Maybe. One way or the other. Go back down. Go back down. Cool. One more ore. Okay. Alright. Well, of course, Marissa can just smash him. That's right. I actually forgot the fact that her plunges are blunt. Rather effective, too. Let's Asha up. This seems to be painting. Let's handle it. What are you? Colorful return to sender. Throw the exploding paint buckets on the field and signs before they explode. So it's more Splatoon 2 or 4. You can achieve victory by covering a certain amount of the entire field with paint before the competition ends. However, your opponent manages to cover the entire field in the required amount of paint first, then you will lose. Okay. Difficulty's a point. Oh, right, we're in Asha. Done. And... Hi. An Easy Breezy Not One, Easy Breezy Summer, welcome to Wavy Bay. Want to give her a call for return to center challenge to try? You can start from over here. Asha. Let's do it. Yunkasaur staff can be caught and thrown back. Oh, this is done using Kinich. Okay. Let's do that then. Kinch. Or a Yunkasaur, but character's always more fun. Okay. And now, with a paint bomb back at your opponent. Oh my goodness. Now we can do it. Paint. 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 What if we throw it on our own? Okay, it has no effect if we do it on our own. Okay. Come on. And... Thank you. Tower field in our color. Tower opposing field in our color. Oh, sometimes we have our own automatic. Okay. This is just like Bennett's. Okay. And... throw it a little more over that direction. Toss it over there. Yeah, it's just cover it in our color. Thank you, and semi-automatic, and we're done. Wait, is there another difficulty level now? Oh my goodness. Great job in completing the basic challenge. If you want to continue, there'll be more than one Saurian joining you in the contest. Ah. Let's do it again. Throw the paint bomb back at your opponent. And it's about speed. Each one instantly, as soon as it's on here. Just gotta keep track and keep track before... Oh, we could also use a paint bomb to uncolor them as well, I believe. It's no time issue at all. Okay, cool. 1, shoot, 2. This is really more just sort of a not-one send-off in general, it seems. Pretty much everyone except for Shionen is... Shionen and Kachina are getting some ability use, which is fun. Thanks. None needed. There we are. Time for the final challenge level. Congratulations, completing the intermediate challenge. Only the highest difficulty waits with 4 wins in the counter system. Want to knock it out in one go? Sure. No need to come back. The opposing Tethetless staff has the ability to bounce paint bombs back. So I have to avoid them. Oh, that's crazy. Let's try that again. Oh, I forgot you have the fish right now. Okay. What are you gonna say? Okay, he doesn't say anything other than one go, no matter what, it seems. Okay, cool. I'll have to avoid touching theirs. Not get it knocked back. Okay, cool. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3. Okay. Now we just gotta shoot as quick as we can. Oh my goodness, this is actually very rough. We cannot actually think about doing it without getting any of our side inked. We have to simply toss as fast as we can and let's ink faster than they do. Okay, fine. Thanks. Well, we did win. Seemed to be a bit more generous. But it was awfully chaotic. Impressive, dear guest. The roads you prepared aren't enough for one of your talents. Nice. Now, let's switch back. Okay. You know what? Paint this whole area. To what end? None. But... okay. Let's see this here, and... paint it orange. Cool. Now... kind of running out, and it's a big area. It'd be funny if you could just cheat, switch to an Asha, and use the Asha instead. Okay. It is nice that you can still refill while hanging in the air. Expected it to actually drop me initially once we ran out of paint. After refill on the ground, but of course it's not really serious. It's just a fun little paint mechanic. Okay. And... speed the Bakunawa, and then I can just do the rest. Next version. As a stopgap on the way to... waiting for Flynn's, I suppose. On Friday I can just roll for Llama, roll for New, and then do the rest of this. That'll be fine. This took more than expected, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of it is, because all the time I spent just painting things that didn't need to be. But you know, if you're having fun, nothing is a problem. Except starvation and lethal disease. You know? A little bit of red over there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah. Come on, come on. Now, see this here, and get the rest of it. Go around the rest of this island portion. Go for... again, we still have no clue where the green is gonna come from. Probably around here, maybe. The fact that you would think the purple would come from there, because that is purple. I guess not. Okay. It is fun how they do have all these little minigames around, but it is honestly strange that none of them are repeatable. Got him. I got it. Now... and now... okay. You're down here. This will lead to the little pocket with the Marjavari entrance, and we will do that then. Actually, it's... never mind. Behind this waterfall. It's up top here, actually. This was the court. Okay. Yeah, we can clear this out. I can find the Bekunewe, and that'll be it for today. Welcome to the Graffiti Balloon Soaring Challenge. You can choose any color you like. color the airborne balloons and pick up elemental particles along the way. Let's choose orange. Particles and balloons. That's a fun combination, I suppose. Huh? Some just weren't getting. Weird. Thank you. Boom. Sails ready. Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? And actually got 2 in 1. Huh. So there is a bit of minor AoE, it seems. Taking a lower attack than I would have expected. Cool. Oh, it's off and around. This is bunched up now. Now we just gotta sail our way back. Fun. Pretty rainbow. And we literally cannot escape unless we just map teleport out, because holding space does not let us leave, and you can't un-indwell the Asha, and you can't out-dwell the Asha right now. Okay. And you don't have real dialogue. Okay. There's some eggs down there. Let's pick them up. No. Did I get those already? I don't think. Well, eventually there are limits to in-world pickups stop appearing, but I believe that's for artifacts and maybe more drops, not anything else. Sorry, I can't accept that request right now. Huh. Anyone got anything to say? Chest over there. I should Asha back up. Back up, Sha. Where was it? Where was you? There. Okay. It's one with full phlogiston. And I believe those grapple points were there previously too, but again, it's kind of surprising there's just no character who can engage with the Asha mechanisms. Hello, squirrel. Where are you going? Taking this round path and just disappearing entirely. I guess that works too. What is this? We're gonna break it. Nothing shows up. The standing stone suggests some kind of enemy encounter, maybe. No, it doesn't seem to be anything. At least not right now. Again, this is... How did that grapple just not do anything? Okay. It... Gotta color them the right color now, or... We'll see. You are... What are you? Yellow? Beautifully painted. Okay. That's good. It's this challenge. Graffiti balloon, paint the designated balloons within the time limit, so just blue on you. Okay. Ugh. Blue. Blue. Can we miscolor? You can't miscolor ones that are already colored. Okay. Blue and yellow. Happy fellow. That's not how the saying goes. Okay. That's done. Got it. Can I eat it? Well, can it be eaten? Miwan food. Okay, and... Actually, that's more you. Varus Bala. No. No. Well, yeah, it's... Finish the rest of this Bakunawa fight, that's all today. Also, this clearly... Okay. Okay. Again, it's just... around here and here. Most everything. Most everything. It's got the market and whatever this place is. It's probably technically part of Wavy Bay. Okay. Another chest is here. Hello. Hello then. You gotten. It's time to shoot ya. Go ahead, go for the Rock Mario roll. It doesn't matter. Cool. Do enjoy. Winter charge is dealing good damage. Journey through wind and waves. Oh, the surfboards. Nice. Cool. Learned how to create. What about learning how to destroy? Well, for me, that's instinctual. Then... none detected nearby. Okay. Let's just pick this up then. We're at 86. Okay. Cool. No, it hasn't disappeared, but I think that next patch it won't stay. Yeah, once you collect them, it'll disappear. Starting next patch. I'll do this once I have Llama and Nilu. Did those, did that, that, and that. Okay, cool. How do they want me to color these? That's the question. Come on. Primary is obvious. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No space. How sad. Okay. Okay. If I were to keep going today, I'd probably die. Crit damage, not bad. Do wonder. Let us get constellations for some characters we already have. I do wonder if there would ever be some sort of weapon equivalent of that. And what it would be. Okay. Because I don't imagine it would be ones you already have. Probably something along the lines of a standard weapon selector on Anniversary or something. Maybe. Paint all over these crates. And these squirrels don't fly or anything, they just vanish. So unlike the others, they're clearly not leading the way to any sort of treasure. Huh. Okay. Well, then... Alright. Something down here. Just link back around since this is occupied by a Leyline. They haven't since Leeway had anything that gets blocked off, but still. Hello. We're gonna interrupt your pretty picture with death. Nice, swirls. New charge damage on all of you. Nice. Of course, once they die, the target mark goes away, and you have to restart your loading. Well, they're all gone now. Where? Nobody knows. It would be really funny if we could use their camera after we kill them. But that might be a little too mean-spirited. Okay. No. Just kill the warriors and take their camera. Yeah, that would be a little excessive. No, no, no. Let's outdwell. Varsa. Thank you. Now that we need this mint, Sure. And it exceeds the immense limit. It's over that way. Probably on top of something. Yeah, we did this and this before. Then around here. Here. Sort of a little less than 2/3, maybe a... Maybe 3/5. 3/5, I suppose. I could make a really awful joke right now. I'll restrain myself. And... let me see. Another house. I don't believe this one is paintable. And it's just a ley line sitting here. Don't have any keys, and I think I'll wait until I have things maxed out before I toss into the statue, all the oculus, and then come back for the chest. 45 power particles in 60 seconds. Let Varus handle this. Sure. Yahoo! Can even plunge. Nice. Oh, now they're enemies. Let's dispatch. Cool. Back to you. Good cow. That clearly wasted precious time. Okay, so a plunge won't quite do it. The rest should all be there. Yep, exactly, just in time. Nice. Yeah, now we just back to the Bakunawa, and gotta go. Is this? This is where we started the Bakunawa quest again. Had the funny plant-based divination guy. Yeah. This is all that remains for today, so that I don't end up actually dying. Okay. Cool. Carrot. That's another torture device. The carrot. Isn't that right? Never mind. Now that we're out of here, this island should also be... Wait, what? What was... Oh, it's leading to the... Shrine of Depths, that's right. Or is it? Wait. Not sure. Let me double check. Okay. It's over that way, and it is... Yeah, it's just in the shrine. Never mind, I'm dumb. Oh, we knew that already. Okay. Talk about a thoroughly pointless endeavor. Come on. And blue. Orange. Not that these llama statues have any distinct purpose, but still. I did. I never said you said it. Now you're the dumbbell. See, I always win. And... check this here. Let's sense any oculi immediately. This is a relatively empty spot. We already got that chest by just painting it primary colors. Though really, I'm not sure whether it required a specific color. Maybe it just required a different color than the other two, or just required it be painted at all. I don't know. Either way, that down here. Oh, that's really funny. What just got censored? Oh, and you can actually drop down to the... Oh, I imagine if you went into the cave without an invitation, they would just send you back to the entrance. Okay. No. Well, I let it through. I didn't keep it blocked. Okay. I guess if I wanted, maybe I should start just blocking everything you say. Or maybe putting in some filter so that you just say oomph, oomph, oomph. You know, like you can't talk. I don't know. Anything if we... No, nothing. Okay, that's fine. And... What are you sensing? The sensor. Yeah, now I'm jealous. You're only allowed to get mad at me. Okay. None here. Decent range. Bigger on the shockwave. This came from... that way, right? And also we had a breakable rock. I'll just fight the Bakunawa one more time and be done with it. That'll be it for today. Cool. Cool. Alright, no enough. Maybe I should have put it down. Sure. Nice. Cool. Just stay off the side. No, we couldn't evade it entirely. Oh well. That's fine. Nice. Thank goodness. I'd have to hang up my hat. My hat baller. We're here again in the Bala Javari. Well, the room before the Bala Javari. Which can't use the compass here. I've already seen these. The Enigmatic Land. Because again, it's Night Kingdom stuff. Behind the stone structure. Tanoke, again, it's the 6 heroes. We saw this. Yeah. Got rooms with the banners of the tribes. One is going to be Kokanina. Yep, Kokanina. Who also has some dialogue as one of the mimicked archons in the Dark Shukawaddle fight. Isaha. Kyongozi. Which... would that be Malvika specifically, or... You know, because... did she start that ancient name? Did anyone else ever get it other than her? Wasn't it Shibawange? It's been a while. I am excited for whenever they do give us an expansion on the Marajavari in the next few patches. As they've promised as much. Bakunawa. Glohari. Harry. Maybe he should have shaved. Faint name, but we don't get to see it. Okay. Yeah. It's there. We won't tell you what it is, but it's there. Okay. Onjiro. Sanhaj. But it's Sanhaj whose remains are buried there. Okina, Tupac, Menelek, Sundiata, Tenno, technically Animo. Yeah, because both Sanhaj and... They weren't deliberately buried, but Sanhaj and Tenok then blew up the Bakunawa from the inside out and died in the process. Okay. And we go through a place that looks like the Night Kingdom, but actually is not. Which is stranger. Yeah. Yeah. Through these portals, which... I don't remember if there was anything akin to them in the Archon quests, but... The layout of this spot is very similar to the Pseudo-Night King area beneath Oshkanaut where you fight Oshkan. And again, given that this place is a simulacrum, I imagine that may be the explanation if one was ever given, but we'll see. So let's... Sends us to the back of the Mara, which, again, this is not shining. It's the entrance of the Mara Javari. We don't have Phlogiston in here because it's not actually Natlan. It's Natlan. Go back to the start. Just endlessness, endless ash. Good deal similar to, again, there was the blazing version, the winded version, which was the one we went to with Bennett, which was not even real, which is why there was wind. Then the real version, albeit just the entrance, we go to in the quest. This is the spot we get sent into at the start during the quest, but we can't go back here. Cool seeing all these weapons. Again, it would be nice, though largely pointless, I suppose, for them to have put in 3-star weapons, matching the weapons that various NPCs and humanoid enemies use, because they do have, of course, a... What is it? Ash is here already. Oh my goodness, that damage is so fast. Akanawa's back. This is our third and final unique fight. As I was saying, Oh, because the Liyue Millowith NPCs use the halberd and I believe the black tassel. Might be the white tassel, one of the tassels. Which are, of course, weapons you can find and get. Surprised that no Fontaine, Mondstadt Knights of Fontaine use the Mondstadt weapons, but... So what's up in the sky there? What's up in the sky? 104 Baku Naiwe. Filipino man. Philippines mention. Filipino mention. Block. Can kinda spam it. Not entirely though. Cool. The music has actual Latin lyrics, which are apparently mostly about Venti. Cool. Power from the wire, defensive powers. Block, Unawa. We parried, quote unquote. Okay, cool. Boom. And it is specifically a cryo-wyob. A cryob, as one would. Block. It's got cryo attacks, animo attacks, and geo attacks. The geo does make me think of Albedo, but beyond that, I wonder. Of course, while the arms break, the health, though, regenerates separately. Keep the shield up. Thank you. I don't even need to move. Oh, I didn't even notice. We actually get... Oh, holy crap. Okay. That was some pretty big damage, too. Well, never mind. Maybe it would be good to have the actual shield just as insurance. Actually crystallized me, that's funny. Wakunawa. Cool. This is fun, but it would have been nice for the fight to have been more, you know, dynamic. Be cool if these were parts, and again, this reminds me of Q. Parts where you did fight it normally, interrupted by the gimmick. But it's just the gimmick. And block the ice rocks, which we can just... They do actually block. Don't know how far that shockwave travels, really. And again, that the big arm swing is actually a geo attack. That's the kind of thing I could just run away from. I bet Shas could fly over most of these, too. Yeah, holy Kiram. Did get cryo application on us, but again, no shield. Soul Shard Rain. Charge the skill. Rob, deal significant damage. Time to kill you for real. See ya. Well, not for real. Corroded Tatter Notes 3. We got all the notes. Spawns every 3 days, every 72 hours, I believe, but will regenerate because it's not dead. You can still see its health bars present with a sliver of health left, but did get... Oh... The final unique notes. Notes showing signs of corrosion discovered in the remains of Bakunawa. Nothing than corrosion. My 34th pause to rest. I don't know whether it's day or night. There's no wind. By the grace of Barbados above, as I'm riding this line, I can see one of the larger monsters devouring a member of its pack. It's happened in a plain just over yonder. This is a once-in-a-lifetime observation, so I need to record it. Archons above, it's digested its kin in an instant, now its body is bulging. Now it's expanding, oh hell, it's looking this way. Did it see me? I have to get away. Well, presumably the rest of the page is marred by corrosion. Cool. Again, so there you can see the arm is no longer covered by ice, and we can keep on shielding here. This regenerates back because it's an immortal monster, surpassing even the power of the abyss. And again, presumably we'll... Oh, we have to weave like this. Okay, right. Special story mode. Not really. And this is still not long enough to use Phlogiston. So let me... Oh, you know what? Sure. Let me just... move that one singular leyline away line and see if that does anything. It won't. It won't. Could use a bit of HP, sure. I mean, experience. Do have enough saved up for I know Lama, Flynn's, Nilu, but we will need more eventually. One day in the far future. Cool. And use this team. Good and strong. Dang, how did you miss them entirely? Well, whatever. You weren't resisting anything because you're cryo-swords. Cool. Then... one thing would be... let's get a surprise egg. Collect one of every kind eventually. Got Sharky, Ahau, Varsa. Just right over here. Yeah, I think I'll do this on Friday after rolling for Wellmet and Nilo. And I can't do anything with that sign statue really until I've got the other colors. So, oops. Right here. Easy breezy, let me pick one. Anyone you please. 7 kinds in total. Drinks keep flowing. Fitana, bow before your king. Drinks keep flowing. Light of the blazing sun. Cool. 2 more. 2 more. Limited gifting. It's not limited. It really is not. Electro, Cryo, Dendro, Hydro. Everything but Animo. And then Shaska just doesn't get to participate. Oh well. Because the Pyro one is Mavika's, though to be fair, it is more than a little strange that there is specifically an Animo tribe that was here, is gone forever now, went to Mondstadt, and then has no traces, I suppose, immediately visible, and now is just... Tenok was part of it, if that means something. Then there's only one Pyro character not from the Pyro tribe. The two characters from it are Animo, and oh my goodness. Well, I was gonna say, if we got a character from the Animo tribe, maybe they'd be Pyro, but I don't think that's going to happen either. So, that's cool. If I did any more today, my brain would ooze out of my skull, whatever's left of it, so... We'll just... leave this for another time. Yeah. 2 shrines, and it's just this island and the market, though the market may take some time, because even though it's actually pretty small, there are people to talk to. There's this cave here that I haven't found a way through. Probably it's connected to whatever there's to do with a purple over here, but that's cool. Yeah, Sanarag and Baibala.